Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a fantastic Friday. I have just very recently, as in the last few minutes, realised that when you get older, when your body says you should not be stretching for that, don't do it. It really hurts. Oh, my side hurts. Yes, it is Friday. You've made it. Yay, the weekend is here. Woohoo. Ernest, hello. Hey, Alaris. Hey, Alaris. Whichever Alaris you want. And Kaboom, hello, good evening. Don't trust a fart after 50 years I'm back. Okay. No, I very much turned in my chair and went, no, I can reach that. And oh no, that was stupid. Should have got up. So yeah, that's gonna hurt all weekend. I miss being young, where you could basically break your leg and then get up the next morning and be all right. But how is everyone today? Are you having good days? Have you had a good Friday? Oh. Has it all been good? It's all been great. You put that there. There we go. Nature can be a naughty trickster. Oh yes. But still, getting old certainly beats the alternative. So, yeah. Oh. Okay, so the plan today is play Timberborn, and I want to figure out what the breeding pods exactly is for. I've noticed in my single player game that I have 24 pods, and my brain tells me that should be roughly 240 beavers. I've got enough happiness to give me 20%, which should be 280 beavers, and I currently have 351. So I need to figure it out. I need to look at the changes. Look at what's happened with it. See how it goes. And also, let's break things. Yay, Anthony. Hello. Good evening. And also, if anybody has any questions they want me to have a look at, to play with things and do things, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a try. I'm absolutely fine with cheating through our teeth to test things out, which is what we're gonna do, basically. Anyway. So with that being said, how are you today, Anthony? Are you having a good Friday? Good evening. Did not say good evening. Hello. I hope you're having a good Friday. It's the weekend. Why is the sky blue? It's not. The sky is not blue. The sky is clear. But you perceive it as blue because when the sun's light comes through, it's scattered, and the red and yellow wavelengths the red wavelengths are scattered quicker, and the blue ones linger, so therefore you see the blue ones for longer, which makes the sky looking blue. I know that. I actually do know that. I've explained it badly, but that's basically what it is. It's all to do with atmospheric scattering. That's why the sun looks yellow as well. When you look around the edge of the sun, it looks yellow. When it's not, the sun is just white. Don't look at the sun. Really bad for you. Don't look at the sun. Not directly. Really bad for you. Good and great for now. That sounds good. Make it T-storms overnight. T-storms? T-storms? Thunderstorms. Okay. Why did I... What? Brain. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I no. Yeah. Thunderstorm. Okay. Okay. So, any other questions before we get going? Any other? I hope Kaboom, that's a satisfactory answer for you. It is. Other people can explain it better than I can, but T-storms are like the battle in Boston Harbor. We'll never forgive you for Boston. Don't worry. I was talking about Resident Evil earlier on today with somebody, and you said T-storms. My brain just went, the T-virus? There's a storm? A zombie spawn? A zombie storm! They're coming. I always knew it. Damn zombies. Oh, hold on. My face is going to go back out. I just dropped my camera. There we go. That's better. Is that better? My Rolodex paused for a second? Yeah. I'll insert 56k loading sound. Right, okay. Let's go into Timberborn, shall we? Let's give this a go. Zoomy Zoo. I am on the experimental version just because I haven't changed it. Also, I should make it full screen. Why is it not full screen? Let's move me over here. Make sure my ears are just enough to do that, because I know you all love that. And why is it not full screen? Why is it? Oh yeah, because Boop, there you go. Yay! Yay. So if I move my head this way, it just covers up that word that it just says you. There you go. See? It's great. It's great. You love it. $56k, 300 board. That's a good question, actually. For those of you who are not members, Kaboom and Anthony, can you do my emotes, or are they members only thing? Because I have some custom emote, little hedgehog emote. But I don't know if you can do them. I don't know if you're allowed to. I don't know if they're available to everybody or whether they're only a membership thing. I don't know. I don't know how that works. On Twitch, they're just a full thing. They're locked. Oh no. Oh, okay. There's a button at the bottom of the chat window with a smiley face, and then you can see them. I've got little little emojis. There they are. There they go. There we go. Okay, I wasn't sure if they're actually a thing which is available to everybody or not. That's just how YouTube does things, I suppose. I know everyone on there. Haley, hello. That fist bump emoji really to me looks like it almost looks like two people kissing. Like it's like Sonic style. Like you can imagine it yeah. So yeah, no, you've got it. Yeah, it's a membership thing, I'm afraid. So okay, that's fair enough. But I do have little hedgehog emotes. You can see there. I have little hedgehog emotes. So I know they're elbows. I realise they're elbows, but they I don't know. It just looks like Knuckles and a green hedgehog from the Archie comics. I don't know. Maybe I just see what I want to see. There we go. Anyway, let's get into this. So we're going to go to the Ironteeth. We're going to go onto Plains because Plains is just the default map. And we'll play on normal because we want to test things as normal. So we'll do that. Put them there. It's like a split legacy. As I said, you see what you want to see. That's you know. Looks like a pink and green hedgehog snugget. Yeah. I mean, you see what you want to see. Okay. I don't know. I called it Ironteeth rather than Ironteeth, but that's okay. Right. First and foremost, development console. Turn off the skywalk. Thank you. Okay. Apparently, there's been some performance increases as well with this. So everything should be better. It looks better to me. That's weird. It looks crisper to me. That might be because I reinstalled the graphics drivers again. But Streambot doesn't like snogging. Okay. Oh, is it blocking? It's not Streambot. Streambot does not. If you send a message that Streambot doesn't like, it will show me that message and I can choose to approve it or not. If it's a YouTube block thing, then I don't even see it. It just gets blocked by YouTube by default. And I don't even know you've sent it. So, yeah. Okay. Okie doke. So, we want to do a couple of things. We want to create a brand new district from the start and send a single beaver up there and get him to look after new beavers. What do I do? So let's do this. We're going to put a new district up here. Straight away, right off the bat. Boom, new district. There we go. And there's a couple of things we need to do. We need to obviously give them water, and we need to give them berries. And then they're just going to have a single vat, and we're going to let that go and do what it wants to do. And see how that goes. Love watching this while I'm playing another game with the grass matches perfectly. Okay. Also, we need to keep these beavers alive as well. So, I suppose we'll do the standard. We'll do the standard. Just a pump. Bump. Get a pump gun on there. We'll get a gathering flag going. Get us some berries. I suppose we'll get a farmhouse going to get us some carrots as well. Bloop, there you go. And that should do for that place. And then we want to put a new breeding pod up here with a road that connects them. Bloop. And we want to put in a lumberjack here. There and there and there. Let's grab these trees. Yoink. We'll grab that as soon as possible, if we can, please. And those 3 days. Go! Go, beavers, go! Okay. Okay. And what else do we need? Log pile? Log pile. You want a gatherer's flag up here? Hoping these berries here are going to be enough to keep that pod going and however many beavers survive here. So, but we also want to get some water going on up here as well. Which would be fun. Okay, okay, let's go. Let's go. And let's see how we go. See how we do. Demolish that and put in a dam there so we can at least get some water going. Wow, nothing to do in range already? Good job. Good job. Let's okay, tell you to chop down these trees down here. Be so kind. How far can you reach? You can reach down here. Okay, yeah, chop down these trees down here. I could do dev toilet all, but you know, we can take some time. Gary, hello, good evening. Hey, hedgehogs. Ooh. How are you today? Having a good fight. Have you had a good day? We could dev toilet or just kind of like, you know. I like playing as well, like seeing that we can still do the things we do. Yeah, we've got the hedgehogs now. Do you like them? Do you like the little hedgehogs? Build them. Nothing will get done here, that's fine. Those hedgehogs considered being after. I mean, I mean that was kind of what I was talking about in a previous thing where like a wind in the willows style thing, just a hedgehog, just an actual legitimate hedgehog wearing clothes. But then I was like, I don't know if I want to just change to being, rather than move away from the Sonic thing and just be a hedgehog. Kind of like that idea. But yeah, you are probably right. Let's get some stuff up a bit quicker here, shall we? Let's remove all of that. Run a path down here. See if we can get ourselves a water tank in. Water pump in down here. Because we want to test things. So let's make that. That. And yeah, right. Okay. Okay. So if we attach this. In fact, let's delete that. Put in this like that. Let's see how it goes. Clay, hello. Like the you going more hedgehog? Don't know about the clothesline. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Right. Okay. Let's tell this. We want to do migration control. We want to send minimum of 3 beavers to District 2. Only 3. There's 1 working in there. There's 1 working in there, and there's 1 working in there. And then this breeding pod will take over, and this should balance whatever number it should never get below 3. So that's going to be good. Okay, so we'll go with that. We also need to put a breeding pod or several down here. In fact, let's put 1 down here. And we'll see how it goes, because this will be the area where we have a breeding pod, and that's it. There's no oh, turn that down. It's got a breeding pod, and it's got berries, and that. So there's no happiness. This will be a 0 happiness area. And this one, we can have 1 breeding pod, and then we can add it up to making more happiness, which will be like carrots and things added to it. So yeah, I think that'll work. Hopefully that'll work. We're all going to suffer for a little while with water, but then there's only 3 here, so it should be fine. Okay. Yeah. Let me show you. You know, you've seen the catch the land thought of solutions to plain design dilemma. Okay. Have a good one, Kaboom. Have a good one. The picture I got for the wind in the willows wasn't very good. It was an old picture, so it didn't really work. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just go with hedgehog. And be a hedgehog. I can't just take the hedgehog though, because youtube.com/hedgehog is taken. So I'd have to be. I could stay as ST hedgehog, I suppose, and just completely change the avatar to move away from Sonic. But we'll see. We'll see what goes on there. I have kind of commissioned someone to do me a new avatar. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. Can always change in the future. There's plenty of time. Gonna live forever. Plenty of time. Right. Let's build ourselves some storage. Look, and this can be for carrots. When the farm gets going. There is no one working the farm now. Okay, 1 person working the farm. Okay. Let's up the priority of the well as well, because we definitely need more water. We'll see how it goes. And we need to dam stuff off, don't we? Otherwise everyone's going to die. That might be an idea. Let's magic a dam up, shall we? think that should be okay, maybe. Ooh, ooh, hopefully that's going to be okay. Don't fill up, don't flood, don't flood. Have a basic hedgehog with a halo hidden. Yeah, scent hedgehog. I was called. Wait, I can't remember what. I went to somebody else's stream. They were doing a captive industry one, and he kept calling me scent hedgehog, and I'm like, yay, I am scent hedgehog. I can be a hedgehog with a scepter and a halo. That'd be great. That'd be great. I'd definitely go for that. I don't know whether that might annoy people, but okay. So there we go. So that's enough for the water to not back up. So that's fine. This is good. You're pumping water. That is good. You are full. That is good. Okay. So we just need to wait because this takes time. These breeding pods just take time to do their thing. We just got to wait for it to go. So, so this should come up to 10 people, 10 beavers, and this should come up to 10 beavers, to my knowledge. This has got 1 happiness, which I don't think is affecting anybody overall. Yeah, that's a 0. So the next, oh, you can't see that because you're in the way. You're in the way, chap. Why are you in the way? Let's move you over there. I don't know if this is a good place to put you or not. We'll chat over there. Boom, yeah, boom. And I'll move me because there's only a little window over there that just tells you what's going on with the wood. You don't need to worry about that. You don't need to see that, do you? It's disembodied head. What? Yeah. Off. So yeah. Yeah. So in this window here, you now have these happiness tabs here, and it says work speed is 0. Next is well-being 5. So if we get to 5, we had 5% to that. We had 20% to life expectancy. I know where my maths has gone wrong just by simply reading that. I've got 11 happiness, which is going to be... Actually, this is well-being 7 to get 20% life expectancy. But even still, 20% life expectancy... I say. So in order to change this from this, we have to... So basically, we got to let this run. We've got to let this run for a little bit. But we can create a few other places as well, can't we? We can cheat up some other places, and then we can do other things. And test other stuff as well. I kind of want to test some golem things as well. Because they've all changed as well now. So let's... do that. You can remove all those there, please. And then we'll run a path up this way. To there. And we'll stick another district up here. And this can be Golem district. Because we can spawn in golems now. So let's spawn a golem in. But you have been assigned to this district, correct? Yes, because it's the closest one here. Let's turn on golem control. Golem. There you go. You are now working in there. Okay. So how does this work? How does this work now? So golems, they get condition, which increases. The next condition is condition 1. Okay, and I think they get condition from the control tower. Memory serves. Oh, there are some of these buildings have changed as well. I need to look at this. We need to legitimately build some stuff because some things have changed there. But let's give ourselves loads of science because we can. Okay. Let's unlock the control tower. Let's slap a control tower in directly opposite there. Oh, finish. Oh, put on. And now you have condition 1. Okay. So if they get a control tower, they work at twice the speed. They work at 90 and 60. If they don't have a control tower, then they drop down. Energy means energy there. Durability, does that mean that they just break now over time? They don't last forever? Is that a thing? give you a charging station. I'm going to unlock the number cruncher as well. Slap that in there. And then we're going to unlock well, we'll do a dev power wheel. There you go. For the moment, but I do want to replace that with something else. I want to test trees and things. So let's let that go. But we're going to get a number cruncher. Okay, so you. I don't know how golems work now. I don't know whether golems have changed to be they're no longer invincible, because the Ironteeth golems were invincible and now they are not. Golem parts factory and the golem assembler. Alright, so the golem assembler is okay. You get charged up. Ability 99%. So there's no way to repair you then? I guess they now just break down over time. I guess golems just don't last forever anymore. Which is okay. That's okay, that's fine. If that's the way they've decided to go with it, that's absolutely fine. Let us do a couple of things here. So we want to yeah, I guess the golems are. So this is going to be a golem. We'll plant those golems. They can all work in there for a minute. Can't get 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we want to kind of make this. In fact, do you know what? You know what we'll do here? We will do the golem experiment over here. How do we need? We need 1 frame, 4 arms, and 1 head. 1 frame takes 18 hours, an arm takes 4.5, and a head takes 18 hours. 4.5, 9, 18 hours. So you need 3 golem factories running at full speed. Yep, as per normal. You need all the normal stuff for it. And that means they can make 1 every 18 hours, and you take 36 hours to produce 1. So you can produce enough parts to make 2. In the same time, you can do 2. Okay. So let us do something. Got a bit of energy. Well, you can get charged there. I want to put some trees in here, so that we can build a little golem society up here. We've got metal, so we can do metal. We can convert metal. We've got an infinite power source. We're just going to deal with the infinite power source. But we need to get trees, because in order to make the parts, we need planks and gears. But there's no water up here. Maybe we import water. They don't need water to drink. Maybe we import water and we'll just blow a hole in the floor. Let's do that. Let me unlock everything. When you're in dev mode, if you hold control, you can just unlock things by clicking them. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. This will also be a good test to find out whether the game crashes again like it was last time when we unlocked loads of things. Yeah. Kind of wish there was an unlock all button. I've not even looked in the dev tools if there is one. Is there an unlock all technology? Nope. Okay. The problem with making water is you can make a water source, but then you have to make the water go somewhere. So you've got to have to dig out a channel to make it go somewhere. Because if I just put a block in here and then had water in there, it would just flood over, and we really don't want that. So yeah, you can't Yeah, I mean, we can. The obvious one is to right, 14 tiles. This is 14 tiles. I know it's 14 tiles we have to go. So if I start here and go out there, that is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's there, right next to it, there. And we can clear this area with instant dynamite as well. Instant dynamite, your friendly friend. Boom. So we boom that. But if I put a water source in there, it would do all sorts of problems. But I could put a water source in there and then we could go out somewhere. Or I could equally blow up a line along and down to this, which I kind of want to do. We'll do like a path down to here and then just put a dam in there. So then we get this whole strip of water. Why not? Why not? Oh, excuse me. Why not literally go the whole hog? Boop. 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 Shoot cheese. Shoot. Dynamite the pond completely. Well, make like a giant. Well, we could make a giant area there and then put a water source in, but again, it would flood. It needs to go somewhere. So, yeah, the water does need to go somewhere. So how about we do that, and then we'll do that. And then we can fill this pond in as well. So, kaboom that. Kaboom that. Because this is quite literally the only way to do it. There is no dev tool for just deleting ground. I can place ground with the dev tools. I can't remove it. And and that is the same height. Yes, it is the same height. Awesome, awesome. So what I'm going to do is then put in a dam here and a dam here, so that we got two water sources. So you know, if the pond dries out, it doesn't go that way. And then our cycle 2's already started, so that's fine. You are struggling for food. Oh no, you are struggling for food. Uh-oh. I kind of thought you would have enough food. I was wrong. I was wrong. Unfortunately, can't instant produce them, but I can. I don't mind cheating the food in. Boom. And then none. Berries. Bloop. Modify inventory. Berries. Okay, you got berries now. Go. Eat the berries. Enjoy the berries. How you doing? You've got 8 and 1, and you've got 1 happiness. You've got 8 and 1 and no happiness. We might need to dam off this area here in order to get that to actually fill. Ooh, flooding. Yeah. Boop. Okay, get this to fill, and then you'll start flooding down there, which is what we want. Awesome. This will start filling, and then when this fills, it'll go through there. That is cool. Okay. And with that being full, that should keep the rest of this green, I think. Actually, no, it's not going to be enough. Do you know what we can do? Delete objects. Yeah, can't hold. I can't kaboom, he's not here. We're kabooming without him. It's okay, I'm sure he'll give her permission. I'm sure he won't mind. Yeah, we've got a nice big green area now. And we can run a path down here. And put another gate in here. Boop, there you go. All the key areas are connected, and then this area is nice and green. And we have yay. Okay. So now, two new power lines just waiting to happen. Yeah, I could put power in here, but do you know what? We're going to use cheap batteries. Because again, I kind of want to find out what was causing the game to crash previously. I think it was actually my computer. And I say that because Little Witch in the Woods is not a graphically demanding game in any way, shape or form, yet I kept having my graphics card reset on me during it. And I have done a little bit of testing and looking at things, and I think my memory's faulty. If I clock my memory using the profile on it, clock it to 3000 like it's supposed to be, 3000 megahertz, what it's supposed to be, it just fails. If I leave it at the standard 266, it works. 266, it works. So, don't know. Something's dodgy there, but we'll just leave it low and leave it like that. Anyway, we want to build golems in here so that you can repair yourselves before you all die. Or build yourself before you all die. So, we want to build... we're going to need a forester. Like... here. We're going to need lumberjack. Or several. I'll put 2 in. Right in the centre. And, well, I suppose we'll just platform over the rest of that, because... why not? Why not? And then we can run a path up there. Okay. Boom. Six factories, one for heaven. No, you don't need 6 factories. You only need 3. Because if you look at the times, it takes 18 hours to build a chassis, 4.5 hours to build an arm. So in 18 hours, they can build 4 arms, 1 chassis, and 1 head. And to build a golem, they need 1 arm, 1 body, 4 arms, and 1 head. So in 18 hours, they're producing all the materials required to make a single golem. But it takes 36 hours. So you can actually run the factories at half speed, and then the golem. So you can have 3 factories and 2 assemblers. But we do need trees, like lots upon lots of trees. So I'm going to plant some maple trees. Right, what's your range? Your range is humongous, as is yours. Okay, let's go with something like that. Oof. Hopefully they're okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to pause the game for a moment. Boop. Okay, okay, nobody move. Nobody move. Stay right there. Don't move. Now here's a true experiment. Will that bot get exploded? Here it comes, here it comes. No, he's okay. Awesome. I can't actually get out of the house. I can't actually leave the house. So, boop, boop. And apart. There we go. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Now the only thing I can't do is get power across the road. Did not really think about that. Can you get power into these from anywhere else, or are they only on the ground floor? They are only on the ground floor. Oh, that's annoying, isn't it? Well, I guess we're going under. How do we get under? Go down. Boop. There we go. Piowa. I want to put a T junction in there. Read your mind. Yay! They say great minds think alike. Bigger fools look on. I do want to remove some more of these trees though. It's control to place an item instantly, and it's shift to delete an item. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. Lumberjack, 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 lumberjack. And then we're going to delete these two in the centre, like that. And we're going to plant some maple trees. Maple trees take a long time to grow, but we can quick grow them. There is a trick to quick growing them, but it does involve quick killing your beavers as well, I believe. Safe. I want to do a bit of, I haven't tested this yet. So right, coghead. I want coghead number 1. Where's coghead? Coghead number 1 is at 84% durability, and chud is at age 26. If I bring up this here, there is a button here. Jump to next season. Boom. There we go. It jumps to just before sunrise at the end of the next route. Now that fast forwards all the crops. So if I do this and then pause, you see all of these grew? All these instant grew. They were already done. Boom. Because they've done their one stage there. They don't start the second stage, they just move to the next stage. So now if I fast forward the season again, they'd go. But all of these managed to get 27% through in one go. What I don't know is if that affects beavers. Yeah, he's age 34, so he did age up instantly 10 days. Okay, so it does make your beavers up, which is going to mess up all of our metrics for this, because that means that all them beavers just lost 10 days of their life. Does it affect the durability on cogheads? Yeah, it did. It went down 2%. Did it go down 2%? Did it go down 2%? I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to reload it anyway. I'm going to reload that. Because I don't want to... I didn't know if it ages beavers. But it does. And I don't want to age the beavers, because that means it's going to mess up our testing for... yeah. The breeding pods. Mess up the testing for the breeding pods. So don't do that. Don't do that. Oh. My coffee's gone cold. I say no. All them years of playing Red Alerts. Maybe learn how to drink cold coffee. Come on, game. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Load faster. Yay. And development tools. Toggle Skyfall. Goodbye. Right. Okay. So you're now back to being age 26. So you aged up 8 days. Yeah. And coghead number 1 is on. No. Okay. So it doesn't affect the coghead's durability. So sipping time does not affect the coghead's durability. That's cool. Okay. I have realised we want to get some more towers in, don't we? Boop. Another one in there. There. And going in there. There you go. That conveniently covers the whole area. Awesome. Okay. And then we need some things like now. I need to figure out what do we need? What do we need to keep going? You need 5 planks every 18 hours. 5 planks, 6 planks, 10 planks. You need 10 planks every 18 hours. The numbers. Go faster. And you do a plank every 1.3 hours. Why? Why did it have to be 1.3 hours? We need 10 divided by... Sorry, no, 18 divided by 10. 1.8. So one lumber mill with a golem in it would be enough to make all the planks required to keep a golem going. Golem factories going. But then we need gears as well. Don't we? We need gears. And we need 6 gears. No, we don't. We need 3 gears. And then 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 gears every 18 hours. Means we need 1.2 gears an hour. And you produce... So we need 2.5... We need 3 gear workshops. Okay, 1, 2... We need 3 gear workshops. We need 1 of these for the Golem factory. I'm going to actually move that over 1 there. And then we need 1 plank every 3 hours. So we need 1 plank an hour for those, which means we're going to need another 2 of those to do that. Okay. And then behind it, we're going to put our Golem factories. The annoying thing is I can't transfer power between these. We can go up and over. We can go up and over for this one. That's fine. We'll run that way. And then we'll do the Golem factories. Because the Golem factories will transfer power on the 2nd floor, but only via the back. They won't do it via the sides of the front, which is very annoying. Very annoying. Come on. Come on. Come on. Why? Why? 1, 2, 3. Then bump like that. There we go. Okay, and then we want to go over the top of that. Oh, I didn't build that. Finish. Wasn't holding the button. Oop. There you go. Right, you want to do chassis. You want to do limbs, and you want to do heads. Okay, in fact, no, you can do limbs, you can do the heads. So the long ones are this side, the short ones that side. Okay, and then you will produce the things you need. So let's unlock what the golems can work inside their own factories. It's like the idea of doing interspaces way of overproducing things. I mean, well, this is overproducing things. Don't forget, this is overproducing things because these are going to be making twice the amount we need to run that. These are going to make slightly more than what we need in gear-wise, and we only need 2 and a little bit lumber mill, so we are producing more than we need. The only things we desperately need is golems to work in here. And I don't know what the numbers are going to be for this place. As in, I don't know. And I mean, you can make a golem in 36 hours. Also, this is another change as well, which I really like. If you change the amount of beavers in there, then it tells you. If I drop it down to 1, it goes up to 72 hours. If I do it up there, it does that. So I like that. I really do like that they've done that. Buildings that require 2, just is great. What are you producing? You're producing 10 an hour, and we're using 3, 6, 9, 12 an hour. So we're actually going down at the moment. That's fine. How are they powered? They're powered via this underground, all connected together. There's a line underneath there. All these are powered from the magic power wheel, which is currently I don't know how much power this all requires, but we can put this up to 10,000 if we want to. So we got time, we got space. It's fine. We're gonna need more than one charge station. I know that much. I definitely need more one charge station. 1, 2, 3. How many jobs are in this right now? So we have 18 jobs. So we need 18 golems in this area doing their thing. The problem to having 18 golems is that is this going to make 18 golems in the space that it takes to die? Just saw the step up. Yeah, oh yeah. It's powered on leaf there. There is a. There it is. You can change that too. Camera clip plane nearer. Oh. Drop it down to back. You can zoom in closer. You get better looks at things. Look at the detail on that spinning log. I'm amazed these don't catch fire. There's no lubricant in there. No lubrication. Yet somehow they keep going. They just keep going. Right, I wanna test something. So pause. Day 12. Right, I'm gonna spawn a golem. Boop. Okay. And then I'm going to unpause again, and we're gonna wait 24 hours. And you're gonna become the forester, which is not the thing I need you to be. But it's fine, because we're going to spawn other golems anyway. I want to see how much power it uses in... how much durability it uses in... there's no bathroom suspense. But these are golems. How could they... What? Yeah, I want to see exactly how much durability drops in 36 hours. Which is going to be 16 plus 8, is it? So, sorry, 24 plus 8. No, hang on. 24 plus 8 is 32. Why is it got 36 hours? That's weird. Oh, 18 hours is a what? Oh, 16 hours. Right, so hang on, so that's 24 plus 12. Yeah, it is a day and a half. It is a day, yeah. It's a day and a half. Yeah, 36 hours a day and a half. Brain. So I'm just going to turn that down there just so I can see where the little blip is here. And we'll get around to it and we'll see what the durability loss is, and then we can figure out roughly how long. I should have checked out how long a day is, actually. Let's see how long a golem lives for. Oh dear. What the? Huh? What? Why? What? Where? Where? Why has that dried up? Is there water coming through here? There is water coming through here. I am very confused by that. The water level should be high enough to pour through here, which means it's high enough to pour through there, which means it's high enough to pour through there. So that shouldn't do that. That is weird. We'll do that. Let this pour into here. That'll drop this water level. That'll go in there. Maybe it's because the water's going past here and it's not coming in this way. Perhaps. We could always divert the river down around here. Actually, yeah, it looks like, yeah, the water's not coming in here. Okay. Okay. That could, no, it's not going to cause the water to go into it. That's weird. I don't know. Yeah, we could always, yeah, divert the river around and then just levy this. Well, we couldn't levy this completely up because it would flood. Although then again, we kind of could. We kind of could. Let's delete that. Let us remove this here. Let us dynamite out this. And then what we want to do is we want to levy here. Like that. And then we don't need dams here at all, because this all becomes one giant solid bit. We can get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of those, detonate those, and do this. And I'm going to regret doing this because, oh, damn. I was holding the wrong button down. Poop and poop. There we go. On a pathway down there. I won't find that. Oh. I'm going to regret doing that because I don't think. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. The water's high enough. So there we go. Then this all becomes one giant single reservoir all the way around, like that. Awesome. Awesome. But yeah. So, what was I talking about? Oh, I missed it because I unpaused it. Okay, we'll go 40 hours. 40 hours. Whoa. Coffee cup, come here. Oh, right, pause the game. Okay, so in 48 hours, Coghead 5 has used 4% durability. Which, if I could stop coughing would really help. Which means it's about 2% a day. 2% durability a day, which gives them a lifespan of 50 days. You make one in 1.5 days. Which means you make 33 golems before the first one dies. Providing there's nothing to stop it, nothing slowing it down, nothing going wrong with it. That's running at 100% efficiency all the time. A single golem assembler should support a golem population of 33 golem. But again, ooh. So I'm not choking or dropping my coffee cup, I'm bashing into things. I need to get a new mic and put it like up out of the way so I don't bash into it all the time. I think I keep doing that. Okay, so yeah, so that should work there. So we just gotta wait for these trees to grow. This is the problem. Waiting for trees to grow. Trees are slow. We can speed up this. We can kickstart this whole process by getting ourselves a couple of industrial log piles. And we just magically fill them with wood because we can do that. There you go. Okay, and then we need how many beavers? 4 don't need 4 beavers in here. We're going at 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20. We'll have 20 beavers, 19 spare jobs. We can lower this down by 4, down to there. In fact, beavers don't even need to be working in here, to be honest with you. So that's fine. Jed, hello, good evening. Go Golems. Yes, loads of Golems. They're all going to start breaking down exactly the same time, which is going to cause a problem. But hopefully we'll start making new Golems by the time that comes along. So we'll see how that goes. What I might do is make the lumberjacks lower priority. Let's do this via this thing here. It's so much easier. This has had a new UI, lovely thing there. It's got blue wonderful stuff here. Gear workshop, golem factory, lumberjack. Down, 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 down. We don't need to chop down trees now because we've magicked the trees in. Yes, yeah, we're using the console to test loads of things. I do need more charging stations, and I need to do that here, I think. Let's do a power underneath here. Boom, boom, boom. Hopefully that's valid. Is that okay? You can do that? Yeah, you can do a stair direct to a building. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And we'll get some more charging stations in here. 1, 2, 3, like that. And then we'll just do the magic corner piece. Well, actually, we'll do a T-junction because I might want to get the power coming out here doing everything. So, boom, like that. There we go. Okay, and away you go. Put on. Right, we have one place not full. So that's going to be one lumberjack flag not full somewhere, which is absolutely fine. Can lumberjacks be? Okay. You are in fact not needed either, so I'll lower your priority. No, actually, you can stay. Planting is more important than that. So, yeah. Okay, so there we go. In fact, this can probably be lowered to the lowest priority because we don't need a builder right now. In fact, we don't need a builder full stop ever because we are magic building stuff, so that's good. Don't you need metal for golems? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Huh. Well spotted. See, I was testing you. I was testing you to see if you noticed it. Oh, the towers share power. Oh, that's really nice. How much? I forgot. How much do we need for that time? We need 2 every 18 hours, and our smeltery produces 1 every 4 hours. So 4, 8, 12, 16 produces 1 smeltery produces twice as much. It was a test. It was to find out whether you noticed my purposely done mistake, because it was absolutely done on purpose. It would never be undone, or never. No, it was absolutely done. But yeah. Okay. I really feel like you should have a charcoal burner's place as well, and you can convert logs into charcoal, which makes them more efficient. Just another level would be nice. Yeah. And then every building that requires wood to burn, instead of burning wood, needs charcoal instead. Right, so that's going to change the dynamic here a little bit. So we're going to have 3. Switch you over. No, switch you over. Switch you over. Switch you over. Oh, there you go. That's going to leave 4, and there's 1 beaver without what? There is something somewhere that is. Oh, hold on. That's not in this district. No, it's not this. No, it's going to be in this district. They've got no water. Everyone's going to die here. Guess what I forgot to replace? No. You noticed 30 minutes ago? I don't believe you. No, you didn't. Right, water. Yeah, so you need water. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna get that going. So what do you say? You've got one building that's not working. So you've got one building that's not working. What building do you have then that beavers aren't in? The gathering flag. The building that's probably important enough to warrant being a higher level. Okay. There we go. Right. We got it now. Look, we got a smelter. Smelter's good. Smelter's good. I don't know how often they need charging. I should look at that. Oh, we should also increase the workout back to 16. Let's have a look at how often they need charging as well to find out how many charging stations we're going to need. No. You're working away. You're producing the stuff you need now. You're working away. Interesting. The arms are not made of metal. The arms are just made of wooden. And is that correctly represented on their character? Yeah, the arms are probably just... no, the hands are definitely made of metal. See, Conin. Oh, I missed it. I missed the date. Character controller, bonus manager, behavior manager. Wait idly for 3 seconds. Okay. So every 3 seconds they look for something. Oh, interesting. I don't know how often a golem needs to recharge. Wait for this golem to go and recharge and clock the time recharge. Oh, we're flooded. We're flooded. We're flooded. We're flooded. I'm good. Are we good? Are we good? Is the flood going to go away? And the flood should go away. Shouldn't it? Oh, here we go. So he's getting recharged now. Which is there on the clock. Let's see how much charge he loses in a day. Nope, we're flooding everywhere. Okay, so our thing did not work. Right. I'll look at that in a minute. I just need a day to go by before you do the thing. Yeah, our river did not work. Right, that's about 12 hours. That's about 12 hours. And he's what? A fifth of the way down? Would you say that's about a fifth of the way? It's not a quarter. Well, actually, half would be... It's about a quarter. So, about 4 days. They need to recharge about once every 4 days. Roughly. Okay. What happened here? What did happen here? Why did this go wrong? We had 2 before. We need more than 2? Okay, we'll just dam the whole lot. What we'll do. Damn you, sir. Damn you. Let it all dry out. Let the water drop. The level. Let this flood down here now because we're going to overwhelm this down here. And then we will just dam up the whole lot. There you go. And then this will fill up to the better level. There we go. Okay. You're pumping water again. I'm going to make you the high priority. You're good. You're full of carrots. Right, so it looks like our initial beavers are starting to die off, which is fine. I really should have actually set it to be like just permanent wet seasons, just so we could find out the exact days of things and how long a beaver. You know, when our first beaver started dying, we'd see exactly how long it was going to be. Hey, Coghead 21 and 22 were created. So we are creating cogheads, which is awesome. 250 at 250 power. How's our power grid doing? We need 2,000. We're producing 5,000. We are good. We're good. And once we're done, we can get up to here. We can get a mine going. Adam, hello. Good evening. How are you today? You having a good Friday? Ooh, boop a boopy doopy 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 doop doop doop. Kaboom! Oh, that was actually. I thought that was the lower one. Boop. Kaboom! No, that's. Oh, that's a long way up. Back to a nice long weekend. Nothing much open on Monday. Well, yeah. You'd think that. It's been a subject of contention at my work at the moment. Yes, most places should be closed on Monday. Okay, so if we did this. And then let the water flow all the way down to here. That'll go there. Some supermarkets, yeah. We're opening for some bizarre reason. The store. I don't know whether it's a global thing for Asda, but the store I work at is closing at midnight on Sunday, which is rubbish because we close at 4 o'clock on Sunday, and then is opening again 5 p.m. on Monday, which is really stupid. I'll be honest with you, I don't know why someone has chosen to open at 5 p.m. I don't see many people rushing out at 5 p.m. to go and get their shopping. It's weird. It's just very weird. But, anyhow, let's think. Mines don't require power, do they? No, mines do not require power. Okay. They require something else. They require gears and reinforced planks. We don't have any reinforced planks. Elevators. I mean, ladders. Ladders would be nice. Ladders would be very nice. And not maybe they should be. I mean, I haven't seen the ladders. I've seen the mods, but I've not tried any mods for this game yet. So, but maybe they should be tube ladders. So like a beaver goes in them, it's like a tube. They just crawl up a tube and come out the top. Yeah, I think that would be quite nice. So it takes up a whole square, but they build vertically instead. You just build them on top of each other. I think that would be good. And then when you connect a path to it, it just automatically goes, hey, there's a path here. I know this is somewhere that a beaver can get to, so that would be nice. Elevators, I mean, you could do elevators, but beavers manually carry stuff. So, yeah, a hollow log, essentially, yeah. Or for the Ironteeth, it would be a proper ringed one. You know, the folktails, it would be a hollow log, and the Ironteeth, it would be an actual proper made construction. And then you put it in there, and then just when you run a path up to it, it just connects to it. It just knows that is you know, hey, this is an export point, and then the beavers can come along and just go up to whatever level they want to go to. I think that would be cool. I would really like them to add pipes. So I've said this many times. I would love them to add pipes. So instead of having to build this sort of thing where you have to blow up stuff like that, you can have a water, even if it's a specific building. Instead of the deep water pump, that you get a building that pumps water. Maybe if it requires power, it pumps water into the pipe, and then it just follows along, and then you have to have a specific outlet for it. So, like you've got the water dump, that becomes an outlet for the pipe. I would like that. Yeah, a pumping station with pipes. And then instead of pipes just having an open end, you have to have a specific building where you want to have the water dumped out. Or it could also connect to the large water tank. Not the small ones. I wouldn't have it connect to the small ones, but the large ones, I would have it connect to them. Because they do actually have a point on the back there, which does allow power to connect to them. If I put that in, boom, and show you, power connected to there, and there. That's the only 3 places it can connect to power on that. So you could happily say, hey, this would also take a pipe input and will fill with water that way. Which I really like the idea of. I like the idea of having pipes. And then you might have to bury them, you have to put them above ground, on top of platforms, like you've got your power poles, you'd have to run pipes around. I like that idea. You could then also add to farms a irrigation system. So like they've got the folktales got the irrigation tower, which is just pointless and doesn't really work. You can actually have like that tower that increases crop growth in a very large area, but requires a constant source of water, and that would be Ironteeth only, and the folktale version of it is the beehives. So the beehives are still passive, they just do their thing. The Ironteeth require a constant supply of water to it to make it run. And that, I feel, would be a very good addition to the Ironteeth. It would make life good. I need to remember this and actually suggest stuff, because I don't do that. I'm really bad at it. I have, in my entire time of playing Timberborn, reported 1 bug. I went to the things and did 1 single bug, and that was it. And I'm really bad at doing that sort of thing. We've got 5 unemployed beavers here. Oh no. I don't need the water to come up this far. I just wanted to make this area a bit greener. But I don't know whether we will or not. Not important. Not important. Boop, 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 boop. And we're going to put in a efficient mine there. Ta-da! And you are going to do standard scrap metal. You need gears and you need treated planks. Well, this is going to produce enough gears. It's not going to produce treated planks because we don't have any pine trees. Also, it has just kind of dawned on me. Badoof. That I have not set this land here to be you can go away. You're no longer needed. Yes, review. Let's delete all of that. Make that nice and clean. You can grow what you do. How far can you reach down here? You can reach to here. I'm going to ask you very nicely if you would plant pine trees in that area, which you can come and do. There we go. And then we're going to put in a tapper shack across the road there. make pine trees. Boom, and that can be done by golems. There we go. If I didn't do it intentionally, it's nice to know that 3 lumber mills, 3 goat walks, and golem factories are the perfect number. It's almost, I think what was it? This we've actually run out of wood here. Hang on, brain. You need 1.2 gears an hour to support making all your golems. And these, obviously, 3 of these are going to make 1 an hour. So we're making slightly more gears than we need. And then you need 1 lumber mill to run all these, the golem part factories, and then 2 lumber mills to support these 3. Just over. So it is producing slightly more planks and gears than it needs. Only slightly though, very, very minute amount. Like every I think it's like 0.2 every hour. So every 5 hours it's producing 1 extra gear or something, and the same for the planks. But it's not, and it also fits very nicely. It fits in a nice little lump as well. So yeah, that works. That works quite well. Right, these are not going to get dropped down. These are going to become pine resin. You managed to find pine resin on those trees over there. Awesome. And then we need to put in another building. Yeah. Oop. It can be unlocked to golems to make our treated planks, which will be for that. That's where we go. Suggest them. It's how do you balance them in games here? I mean, balance wise, that pipe system, obviously you need to build it. So the balance is that it requires infrastructure to build. And maybe, as I said, rather than it being the deep water pump that connects to it, to the water system, it would be a specific building that requires power. So you'd have to power it to get a pumping station, a specific pumping station that needs power. A powered pumping station can connect to pipes. Maybe it could be the same as well. Beavers could come in and get water from it, so it like replaces the deep water pump. It becomes a powered one, but it connects to pipes, so that would balance pretty well. And then obviously getting the food buff, all you're doing is just taking the Folktales one, and the Folktales food buff works pretty well as it is. Just doubles the speed of everything. You just make it bigger, but require a 2x2 building and pipes coming in, so the infrastructure to build it is more complicated. I think that would work, maybe. Don't know. Maybe not. I like the idea of the irrigation tower being a buff for food rather than being it just keeps the ground green everywhere, because that's just, I mean, it was proven that just doing a water dump on 1 block was way better than the irrigation tower. But if it also buffed food, it would make it worthwhile. Even if you use water, I don't know. But you are right. Yeah, balancing it they'd have to look at it and see how it goes. I suppose it just takes away the beavers having to move water around. So it's a next step for automation. I don't know. Maybe it could even be an Ironteeth exclusive thing. It could just be that they have the powered water pump. Which is unlocked at a later date. You know, you get the water pump and then you get a powered one later, which works just the same as this, just needs power, and still a beaver, but can connect to the pipe network. Slightly different building, connects to the pipe network. Or even, I suppose that one could connect to the pipe network on the side right here. It looks like it's got a thing that could connect to it. Don't know. Yeah, would be interesting to do. But yeah, I think yeah, pipes would be nice. The other things I would definitely like to see them add is power lines that are longer than 1 block. so that you can build over the top of buildings, so that I could build like a 3-length a 3-length power pole here. So it's like it's 4. It's 1 here and then goes 4 across, and then I connect it to the other side so I can go across the top of buildings. Because right now there's no way to do that. Or even instead of the suspension bridges being bridges, they become platforms. So you put a platform down like that, build the platform, and then you can build stuff over the top of it. So instead of it just becoming a path, it becomes something that I could also build on top of to put power poles along, or put a path on top of it if I wanted to. You know, it just becomes, yeah, it becomes a platform, a floating platform. But then you'd have people abusing that by building multiple levels of things. I suppose that's kind of what the metal platforms do anyway. I don't know. That's yeah, a suspended platform. A suspended platform would be very nice. Replacing these bridges with platforms instead would be quite nice. But then you've got the large metal platform, which is fine, but it's expensive and I don't know. There's something about these that I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's that the small one isn't the same height as the large one. But if you put them in next to each other, they're not the same height as each other. Which it would be nice if you could choose the height of them rather than the size. Oh, that would be nice. Having a modular platform. That would require a lot of work for them to do. But a modular platform, so when you click it, you can choose how tall and how big you want it, and that depends on how much resources go to it. It could be a maximum of 5x5, minimum of 3x3, minimum height of 1, maximum height of 5 or whatever. I don't know how tall this is. 5, yeah, 5 high. So between 3 and 5 high and 3 and 5 wide, you could choose what you want, and then that depends what goes. You could just add multiple buildings for them, I suppose, and just have another layer here. So when you click platform, it goes. You have platform, which opens up another layer which has all of them in there. Then you have bridge, opens up another layer. You could do that. I suppose you could nest things. I think I'd use platforms more if I could choose. You know, if I had them all the same height, that would be quite nice. Sometimes you just want to like build them just above these buildings here, but you don't want the giant ones. I don't know about that. I'm not entirely convinced myself on that one. But a suspended platform would be nice to allow you to have power over it. Or if I didn't want to do that, an actual long power pole that might even require metal or something that's like 3 long. So you put it here. Put it here and it would be 3 long, and then you put one on the other side and it will connect to it, and then there you go. You've got it. You can bridge buildings. So I like that. How are the beaver pods? Let's see. You are fine. You didn't actually die of wateriness. You can get all those there. You are currently on 7 and 1. We've only just had the first set of beavers die, I believe. So we're still doing okay. Both of these should balance at 10 if the previous mathematics are correct. They should both balance at 10 beavers. Yeah. So yeah, this should be okay. I think. Let's see here. Hold on. Beavers. What we got here? We've got. It doesn't tell you their age. That I feel is a critical piece of information missing from that list. I really feel as if the population list should show their age. Okay. Okay, didn't know that. Right, so you are age 16, 41, 6, 36, 31, 11, 26, 16, 21. Okay. And you're obviously age 1. So yeah, I feel like all of our original beavers may be dead now. 41. I should have set the cycles to just be permanent days so I knew exactly what day it was on, but unless any of them went over here, I don't know. you should definitely have a 41, 31, 36. We've got 2 beavers age 41, which could be our original beavers still. I suppose if they were kids, I'm not sure. But yeah. But we'll see. We'll let these both balance. As I said, they should do there. Yeah, it takes I believe it's 5.5 days, if memory serves, for a breeding pod to produce a beaver. It's about 5.5 days, and beavers without any balances live to be, without any bonuses, live to be 55. So I think I'm not entirely sure. Hey, look at them grow. Way. Now that's interesting, because I planted them all at exactly the same time. So there is some variance to that. I planted them all at exactly the same time with the dev tool. All numbers ended in 1 or 6. Yeah. I said I believe it's 15.5 days. 5.5 days for the breeder pod. So it might be 5 days now. It might be 5 days originally. I don't know. Right. So let me double check. So we had beavers that were 41, right? Who was 41? You're 43. So 43. It is 43. And you had a beaver that was 41, correct? Okay, they're 43 now. Hey? Was that 2 days ago we checked this? Has it been 2 days? He's wrong. So they're 43 now. And cycle day 1. Okay. There we go. So now you're going to chop down trees. Trees are going to do the thing there. You're not going to do anything because you have no pine resin. You can't make any treacle, but that's fine. These will grow soon. But yeah, it's interesting the trees grew the way they did, because I put them all down with the dev tools in one go, but they didn't grow in one hit. They grew. Oh, mind you, we did run out of water, didn't we, at one point? So they would have all got a little bit of a change on their water status. So, okay. Okay. We currently have 33 golems. We will get more than 33 because I spawned some. Oh, the Great Flood. Right, shouldn't be a problem. It should only be temporary. Yep, there we go. No problem. No problem. Okay. Yeah, with them within 1 or 6. So yeah. Yeah, maybe it is 5 days, which means this would support 10 beavers because they live to be. I think they'll live to be 60. Can't remember what this the age of a beaver is. It's not exact as well. It's not an exact number. Not more flooding. Go away. You don't want any more flooding. No more flooding for you. need to go 60 days in, but unfortunately I didn't. As I said, I should have set the cycles up to be either a set number or just not had any dry seasons, so we know the exact days of things. But didn't. So I don't know. I don't know how long the game's actually been running for. Doesn't tell me how long. You can't go back in the list to find out how long each dry and wet season was. That's okay. That's fine. We're getting there. This is doing well. I think this is going to go up to... If it supports 33 beavers and I spawn 20, maybe it will hit 55. It may not. I don't know. Where's old Coghead 1? Where's old Coghead 1 at? Where's he gone? Coghead number 1 is at 36% durability. See, it shows you the age of these. That's interesting. It shows you the age of the golems, but it doesn't show you the age of the beavers. I really do feel as if beaver age should be something that's added here. On the end. Stream got you into Tinykin? Awesome. I'm so glad Kaboom recommended that, actually. It was something I had looked at, and I was like, I don't know whether I want to play something that's like that, but I'm glad you did, because it was awesome. It was awesome to play. But yeah, even PS5 level 3 is buggy and stutters like anything. Really? Oh, that's interesting. I watched somebody else stream it. Well, I watched a VOD of somebody else streaming it, and they didn't have any issues on that level that I kept crashing on me level 3. So maybe they had an Nvidia card. I don't know. PS5 is AMD hardware, so PS5 and Xbox is AMD hardware. So maybe it's an issue with the AMD shaders. Don't know. I don't know. Perhaps not. Dan, hello. Good evening. Greetings and salutation to you. How are you today? And also, Scott, I did not ask you, or Adam, I don't know if I did. How is everyone today? Is everyone having a good Friday? I did not ask the newcomers. They're not newcomers. You're all regulars here, and I'm very, very happy you're here. I'm always excited to see familiar faces and new ones. If anyone's new here, say hello. Please, by all means, don't be shy. Say hello. We don't bite. Not often. My spikes are not spiky. They're soft and furry. They're dangling in the wind, and my ears get in the way of chat because I know Anthony loves that. It's his favourite part. Just look back to. Oh, that's good. If only there was a way we could look back and find out what the cycles were. Oh yeah, YouTube lets you do that, doesn't it? I forgot about that. See, you love it. I knew you love it. If I put my ears just there, look, you can't tell. You can't tell what he says. Look, yay. Cycles 1 and 2 were 16 days. Cycle 3 was 20. So we're on 32. 52 days. So we're 55 days, which means if we're on day 55 and we have nobody under the age of 50, is that right? Hold on, let's have another global view. I can click through if only. I really do feel like this. Yeah, the age should have been here. So 32, 47. Yeah, that means Ditrika Cycle 1 and 2 was 16, it's 32. Cycle 3 was 20. 42, 52. That's definitely 52 days. So we're on day 57 right now. So yeah, you're 47 days old, so you were born 10 days into the game. So yeah, all of our original beavers are dead. Which means Ditrika is one of our oldest beavers, the firstborn, and Girisha as well. I am confused by that because I don't, or maybe both pods started producing at the same time. I thought I built that one first, but maybe they produced at the same time. So District 1 and 2 have been producing beavers at exactly the same time, which would make sense. Do we have any more beavers that are the same age? One there's 42, which is 5 days younger. There should be another 42-year-old. 2 37s. There's another 42-year-old. Yep. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. When I first built the pod, though, I sent 3 beavers over straight away, didn't I? And then cheated some berries in. So the pods should have been producing at roughly the same time. This pod, I didn't pause when we ran out of water. We didn't run out of water. We were just running low. So yeah, so we got 2 at 42. So these are the next 2. So yeah, 47 are our first beavers born. And then 5 days later, you had 42. So the pods are every 5 days they're producing. Okay, so how long do beavers live now? They used to live for about 50 to 60 days. I need to keep an eye on this down here and see when hold on. I'm going to rename them beavers. We're going to rename to Adam and Eve. There you go. We've got Adam and Eve. So when Adam and Eve die, we can figure out what day it was. And they were produced at 10 days in. They arrived. So then we'll know how old they were when they died. Would be nice as well in here when it says died of old age in brackets. It gave you the age. I think that would be a nice little bit of information to have. Speaking of information, how is Coghead 1 doing? Coghead 1 is 31. So that means Coghead 1's got another 60 days remaining. No, 2% a day, 15 days remaining. I don't think Coghead 1 is going to make it through this cycle. Yeah. Whack a hedgehog stick. If I knew how to do some of the fancy stuff people did with their Vtuber models, where you can do like the head pats and stuff like that, then I could give you a whack a stick head, the thing, and you could use a. Can you get stream? I think Stream Elements can do YouTube channel points, like on Twitch. I don't know if any of you watch Twitch streams at all, but you get channel points on there. You can spend on doing weird stuff. So you literally could bonk people. Okay. Right. Okay. So this is going to produce golems now. So this 2 beaver colony start sounds like a challenge. If you go back on my VODs, you will find it. You will find Adam and Eve. We did that. We did an Adam and Eve. It was just very, very slow. That's where the legend of Berry Beaver come along. I think it was Adam and Eve. We had the legend of Berry Beaver, who lived to be the ripe old age of 88, and for his entire life, all he did was collect berries. And he managed to collect over 1,000 berries in that time, and that was his only food source as well, because he was the only one left in the previous colony. He was just left there alone, and we kept sending him water, and he just gathered berries for future in case everything went wrong. He was like our backup. The legend of Berry Beaver. But yeah, it is doable. Adam and Eve, just having 2 beavers, it is doable. It's just very slow. It's very slow. And it was folk tales as well, so it was literally it was proper Adam and Eve, the Garden of Eden. Okay, so this is all good. This is all good and fantastic and wonderful. And everything is awesome. You've finally hit 10 beavers, so we'll see. Yeah, this should all now be on the balance because the original beavers all died. So we'll see. Hopefully, you can't see. I've just realised I'm pointing at stuff that you can't see. But underneath me, where you have the dev window, the chat window, not chat window, you know, the information window that tells you who was created and who was born and blah blah blah. I wish it told you in brackets how old they were when they died. That's what I meant. I just realised it's behind me. You can't see it. Just it's there. Okay, yeah, I think everything. I'm just kind of waiting for these here to go on here. Oh, Adam and Eve died of old age today. You can't see it, I mean, but Adam and Eve died of old age today. And it's annoying that I can't click on them to find out how old they were. They were 47, weren't they? So yeah, they lived to be 50. They lived to be 50. So beavers live to be 50, and breeding pods produce a beaver every 5 days. So 16 plus 16 plus 2. They're not. They weren't. They were born day 10. They were born day 10 because they were 47. Well, they were 43 when we last checked. Yeah, they were 47 when we last checked, which was 3 days ago. Yeah, they're not our original beavers. They were the first beavers born from the pod, which was 10 days in. So they would have been 50, which makes sense to the numbers because the breeding pod produces a beaver every 5 days. I thought it was 5.5 days, but I guess it's 5 days, which means that a single breeding pod should keep 10 beavers in a population, which is correct. It's got 9 and one baby. Then when this kid grows up, the next one will be born, and then someone will die. That's hopefully the plan. That's how that should work. So that makes sense. So then we know that as it says here, at well-being 7 you add 20% on. So instead of being 50, they will live to be 60. So the breeding pod gets a 20% bonus because obviously they live 20% longer. So it's producing one every 5 days, and now they die 60 instead of 50. So the breeding pod suddenly creates, at well-being 7, the breeding pod can support 12 beavers in a place rather than 10. These were the numbers we got before, but there was always this weird variance. So yeah, so we'll leave this one alone. This one will stay as our base at 10, so we can always have a look and see how it goes, and then we'll add happiness and stuff down here. So to get happiness, the very first thing we can do is we can add houses like so. Okay, and then everyone's going to move into their house. We've got 2 beavers unemployed, which is fine. They don't need to be unemployed. We'll affect what we'll do is we'll get them working in the district centre, but we'll make that low so everywhere else gets priority over district. So yeah, everyone's got a job. Everyone's got a job. There we go. Everyone now has a house, so when nighttime comes along, they'll get a house. Done. And shelter will add, I don't know, does it add 3? It says -3. So 1, 2, 3, 1. Oh yeah, and they get 1 from carrot. So they did. So yeah. So they get 3 from hunger, thirst, and sleep, and then they're losing 3 for shelter. So if they was only eating berries like they are here, everyone's happiness should be 0. Yep. 1, -3. Okay. So I just want to get them to sleep tonight. And then we'll go into the sleepies and make sure the happiness jumps here from 1 to, I think 3, maybe 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? 5. What? What? Oh yes, yeah. So shelter gives +1 but -3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then it's dropped to 2. Why has it dropped down to 2? 5? Wait, what? Oh, because when I click on an individual beaver, that's the overall happiness. Okay. Okay. So there's 5, and at 5 happiness, they are actually getting a 10% working speed buff. So they do work faster, and they move faster. So this well-being system, I really like. I think this is an absolute improvement over the previous system. Where they added things here where you had to have specific, you know, if you wanted to get this bonus, you had to have this thing. If you want to get that bonus, you had this thing. Now it's just everything adds up, so you don't have to have specific stuff, which is good. It does take away from the concept I think they were going for, where like you'd have a lumberjack skill and another skill and skill. They might re-add that later and add like schools, so you could train to be a lumberjack perhaps. That makes it move faster. But I think I do like this well-being thing a lot, because you can just get, like, even now, a 10% bonus to working speed is great. Instead of them taking, there's nothing here that's working, but instead of instead of it taking 0.33 hours, it's now going to take 0.3 hours to get water. So that means that in the 16-hour workday, this will pump an extra 1.6 water, which could mean life or death for somebody. It could be fantastic. It also does here, it like increases, instead of taking 3 hours, it will take 10% less time because they're working faster. So I like that. It speeds up your whole production. The only drawback to it is it doesn't speed up how quickly trees grow. Trees still take their time to grow, so you're still limited by that. But then you just plant more trees because you have your foresters can plant faster. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's add more happiness to them, which is doable by the quickest way of doing it is to grab some decorations, and we'll add a shrub, and we'll add a tree. There we go, and that will get the houses. And then when they go to sleep at night, they'll get another 2, which would be 7, which is what we want. We want the 7, don't we? And then 7 should make this go from 10 population to 12 population, but it's going to take 60 days for that to kick in. So, what I want to do then is build overall happiness. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, everyone now. This should be 7. Well, to balance, it should take 60 days because you've got to wait for. See, now they're getting 20% bonus to life, but it's not like their life extends by 20%. If that makes sense, if somebody's already lived 30 days, then they'll get 20% on the next 30 days they get to live, not on their full lifespan. So they won't live to be 60, they will live to be 55, because the last 30 days their life was extended. At least that's the way I understand it used to work. Whether it does now or not, I don't know. Maybe it will change. There's nothing down here which I can actually see life expectancy via the stuff. The other thing you can do as well, you can click boost, which puts all these numbers up to full whack, and then freeze it, so your beaver becomes mega forever. So yeah, I believe that's how it works. So a beaver that is like this one here, that is 20. For the first 20 days of their life, just for instance, I know we added it previously, but for the first 20 days of their life, they was on 1 happiness. Now they're on 7, so for the next however long of their life it's going to be, their life expectancy is 20% longer. But it may not be. It may be, as you said, it may just be that they just go, hey, you're not going to die because your life is longer. But I don't think it is that way, simply because otherwise you could wait for your beavers to all get to a certain age, give them the well-being, extend their life by 10 days and then get rid of it again. You know, it just seems... I don't know. Yes, your life expectancy is 1.2, but it doesn't tell you the actual life. Yeah, but we'll do that now. We'll do that now. So this should go to it's going to take 60 days to balance, but we can always find out. The problem is that I need to click on someone when they die, because you can't click on them. You can't sit under. When the second they die, you can click on them before their body despawns to see how old they were when they died. Golem is out of energy. Well, that's probably because there's too many golems over there right now. Yeah, we've got 47 golems right now. So, another drought coming. The other thing as well is that beavers they used to die at dawn all the time. They don't do that now. They now die when their life expectancy runs out, so it depends on when they were born. So their ages is better balanced, I think. So, we'll see. How's this doing? So you've got 48 golems. How is Coghead 1? I don't know where Coghead 1 is. Coghead 1 is 18%. Okay. Coghead 1 might survive this drought, this 8 days fall. Golems can run the incubators, yes. Yeah, golems can run anything. Basically, the incubators are run on either the district, people working in district centre, or haulers, I believe, can look after them. And unemployed beavers as well. Unemployed beavers can look after breeding pods as well. So yeah, so it is possible for golems to look after breeding pods, and then beavers don't need to work ever. You can have a life of luxury. How are we doing to get rid of this here? You are good. You are full, aren't you? Yeah, you're full because you're not producing any more metal blocks because you don't need any. So we're producing way more metal blocks than we actually need, which is fine. So we don't need to run this yet. So that's what I'll do is I'll pause this because then it goes away from the warning menu. You've got an unconnected building. If you pause it, it doesn't tell you it's unconnected anymore. So then you can forget about it, and then later on be like, why isn't that working? Done that a few times. Done that many times. Right. So what I'm thinking is we want to do another district somewhere. Put in all the mod cons and happiness and wonderfulness from it. And then spawn a couple of beavers and watch them. Watch them do their thing. See how long they live for. I don't know how old a spawned beaver is when you spawn it. We can find that out. Let's pause the game. Spawn a beaver. Click. You are spawned at age 22. You're spawned at age 21. Ah, it's random. 14, 41. Ooh. Ooh. That's not what we want. I love the message that goes, was forced to die by an evil death. Fine. Ah! What? Do that. There we go. You can now see who dies when, where, and how. You made all the treaty planks you need. Not that we need any treaty planks to do that. That's fine. Yeah, let's create another environment over here for our beavers to live in the life of luxury. I can live here, and everything can be joyous and wonderful for them. and we could have like a single golem maybe dealing with the breeding pods, perhaps. Oop. Oop. Is that going to be enough to... Yeah, all the trenches should become roads. That makes sense. Yep. I'm just wondering. I can't remember how far. It is 14 blocks, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's 15. It's 14 and 15. Yeah. From the edge of thing, it's yeah. I think if you do a single block, it's 14 you count out, and that's how far it goes. So I want to have 28 blocks between rivers. 27 blocks between rivers, because otherwise you get weird matches in between. Let us square off this area. So that's another 10 there. So that's 10, 12. So that's fine. So we'll go this way. And then we're going to go 27. 10, 20. No, we'll just go 20. We'll just go 20. It's right in it. 10. Nope. That's. I fail at counting. I fail at counting. But there. That is 10. That is 20. So there. Which I'm pretty sure is where it was originally. But there we go. Bomb. 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 We are going to blow up some more later because we're going to want to put Lidos and things in. But we will explodify this. Doof. There we go. The water can come flooding in there. And I don't think I need to dam this up at all. I think this will be fine. Because those dams will keep the water level high enough. And I don't think that one pump's really going to affect what we need. Let's... Oh. Damn you, autosave. How very dare you. I was trying to destroy this entire area along here. Kaboom! Yay. That's a lot smoother than it once used to be. Drop the trenches one more from the river. But yeah, we could do. Why not? Why not? That way, at least you're guaranteed to get water in them longer, aren't you? That does make sense. Does make sense. Let's do that. I think this is going to be our happiness area here. We'll do the whole shebang. Yeah. Boom. Zoop. There we go. That's gonna run out of water here now, isn't it? I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, and then if I pump water out of this reservoir here and it runs out, this will still be wet in here. I may have to that should be alright. Should be alright. We'll just pump water out of this here. I think we'll be okay for that. I don't know how much water we actually need to pump. I can't remember that. They drink. Well, we did it. Didn't we? I did a whole video on it. They drink 2 a day, and this produces 3 an hour. Oh, and you've got to run out. Yeah. 3 times 16 divided by 2 means 1 pump can support 24 beavers. If my maths are correct. So that's fine. Always put more water sources where the water sources. I mean, yeah. The thing is, the water sources only work during the wet cycles. So when it's a dry cycle, I need to figure a way of storing water. I could always make this all 1 deeper as well, make it bigger that way. But I think we're okay. I think we'll be okay for that. We can always make a big reservoir, you know, if we want to do that and pump water out and do whatever we want to do. Okay, so with that in mind, let's double platform up this whole area. Square the river off. We'll take out this. Well, we could take out loads here. We do not need anywhere near this much here. So we very much could. We very much could. Let's do that then. Let's convince the river to be less bendy, less EastEnders, more efficient. Because we have the power of unadulterated explosions on our side. Mega Min would be very proud of us. We can just explosion whenever we like. We're not going to explode just yet though, because there are beavers here. We don't want to explode beavers. Exploded beavers are not fun. And detonate and play. That is so much smoother than it used to be. Oh no, finish. Damn it, missed. There we go. And let's convince it more of it to be. We want a nice shallow but big reservoir. Oh no. Can I dev tool? Yes! Missed one else. Oh yeah, there's a yes, I can dev tool ground in. We can do that. So I can build up over however I want to. You just can't dev tool down out. You can only do it via this. Ooh. Oh, finish. Detonate. Oh no. No. Why is it shift to remove to instant remove stuff? Like control to instant build stuff. Why would you do that? Keep the river the same width as it was? Ah, it's fine. We'll just make a giant 1 deep reservoir. because we can. And we'll get rid of this platform up here as well. No. Wait for that explosion to happen first. No. That. Oof. Yay. We might as well build another one here. How big was this? This was 20 between the two. It was 18 between the two. Yes, yeah, they are. They are. Do you remember something that large before used to absolutely slow the game right down to nothingness? So, very happy they've done. Right. 10, 20. Went 18. Yeah, everything. It wasn't just the stream, it was the actual game itself. The actual game used to crawl on the old explosions, but now it's all good. Even at high speed, the explosions seem good. Zoop. There we go. Okay. No. Coming up there, went down here. I think this area is way bigger than it needs to be, but that's fine. There we go. So we have an area where we can put in every amenity to make all the beavers as happy as we can possibly make them. So, I really want to find out where the middle is. There is the middle. Exactly there. Because symmetry is good. Come on, autosave. What are you doing? I have a feeling that the full length of a path is the distance you should this row here I should have done full length, and that's where I should put the next line in, and then another full length path. I feel like that's the distance that water can travel between the two. If that makes sense. It's twice the distance. That's why the paths are that long. That's why the paths are that long. Yet for some bizarre reason, building is only 10, which is weird. I think you need to put another levee back in. Another levee? Where? Oh yeah. You are correct. You are correct. Well spotted. Let's put that there. And just because I want it to look nice. There. Levee, dam, levee, dam, levee, levee. There we go. Right, you're all dying because you run out of water. That's not surprising, because we took away your water, so we'll put that back in. There we go. I could straighten it, but we're gonna leave it like that. I could straighten it, and I could I could, you know what? Now you've said it. Now you've said it. And I know I can put in ground. We are going to do this. There we go. We have a nice big reservoir. I'm also going to put in some ground here. There we go. No, better. Yay. Okay. So, yes, let's build this area up with wonderful happiness and fullness and joyous. So, I don't know what the maximum well-being happiness is. So let's do this. I also want to put in a town centre. I suppose I should really put the town centre in the centre. That would probably make sense. Let's put the district centre right smack bang there in the centre, and we'll run a path around it. This, and we'll do this on either side, and then on the roof we will put a shrub and a block. Why is that flooded? Because yep, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. A levee, a dam, when they're connected diagonally, has two faces that the water can come through, so they count as two. Whereas when it's this way, it's only one. So we actually need 4 dams to help this balance out. I'm going to let that go out for a minute. Yeah, we need 4 dams here to let that actually flow out properly. So we'll put 5 dams in, and that will make sure no flooding here happens anymore. We could also run a path out that way if we really wanted to, and dam that off to let that go. But there you go. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Right, happiness is level 4. What? Why did our happiness increase? Why? What the hell was that? Oh, that was mine. I get, well, we hit happiness level 4, but how? How do we hit happiness level 4? This is 7. This is 0. Unless somebody died here, which means that these had the higher average beavers. Yeah. Or we could deepen it. We could deepen this as well, but then if we deepen that, then this is. Yeah, so we could deepen it. We have the options to deepen that later. Right, so this can now support 48 beavers. Put a new district where it's based on how many beavers there are, and we don't have any beavers down there. I can only think that somebody died here in this district, so this went down to 9 beavers, and this was at 10 beavers or 11 beavers. This is at 11 beavers because this obviously has got the 20% happiness, and the 11 is outranking the 9 that was here, which briefly put us up to 4 happiness globally. There we go, 4 again. Pause. Somebody died of old age. Yeah, this went down to 9 beavers. This is on 11, so that's what it's doing. There you go. We're getting our overall happiness. This is working. This is working. This is on 11 beavers right now. And as they die here, and I can click on this beaver because we're here now to see they were 51 when they died, so they lived to be 50 days. And then on their 51st birthday, they died. Bonk, you're dead. Imagine if that's what it was like in real life. You know, congratulations. Enjoy your 51st birthday. The second the actual clock ticks 1 second past the moment you were born, that's it, you're dead. You're gone. Goodbye. It would definitely make things more interesting because you'd know exactly how long you've got left. You could have death parties. Your birthday, your 50th birthday could literally be a celebration of your whole life. That would be interesting. Anyway, this here. So we've got 48 beavers stored here. I don't know what the maximum happiness is, but I feel like it should be fine. It should be okay. So we want to have all the foods that we can have, everything processed, all the life luxuries that beavers can possibly have, all in this one area here. So we've got the well-being, we've got that there. So that's the decorations. That there. We need beaver statues. I think that's the only other thing in well-being that I can get. You no, not you, because you'll die. You beaver, show me your things. Aesthetics, yes. Statues, the only other one. What's been an experiment for the minimal tiles needed to have all the happiness? Building it efficiently, I don't know. It also does depend on how many beavers you have, because buildings have a certain populace that they can deal with, so you've got to be careful of that. I'm going to set this to be Golem straight away because we want to do Golem stuff. You know, if you only have one beaver, you only need one of each amenity, whereas if you have, I was going to say if you have 10 beavers, you need 2 campfires, but it can only have 5 visitors, but they don't visit all the time. Why did I put it at the exact center? Because it is at the exact center. Technically, the actual place that it starts its radius from is the door. So that is direct center. The door is direct center. So this has the range equal every space. That's not what I intended to do. I just put it there because that's where I put it. I didn't think of that, but as you just pointed out, that is technically. The building is not, but the entranceway where everything calculates from is at dead center of this grid. So yeah, it's all good. And this is going to be managed by golems. So no beavers are going to work. It's just going to be managed by golems. And we'll put a single breeding pod in, and we'll see how far the population goes. I will have to migrate golems over. We can migrate from this area over. So we'll need to build a bridge. Build a bridge. We're going to build a bridge. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to detonate the entire area out. Like this. So in case we do want to lower this down, then we'll go. Can I take the efficient mine up yet? I'll have a look. I don't think so. That, and that is the entrance to Wonderland. Let's have a look. See, nope, they're still going there. It's because we're not using enough metal blocks. We're only using 2 every 18 hours, and this produces 4 every 16 hours. So this is producing just over twice as many as we need. So yeah, and then it's not actually running at that. Actually, this is producing 4 times as much as we need, because the actual assembler is running at half the speed of these. These are producing twice as much as we need than the assembler makes. It takes 36 hours, not 18. So yeah, is it Wonderland or Wonderland? It depends. Are the Ironteeth beavers German? Or is it Beaverland? Beaver Wonderland. We'll go with that. We'll go beaver wonderland. Right, I want to put in beaver statues. They're going to go. Beaver statues are going to go on things outside the front door. Oh, hold the right button when you're building things. Come on. No, not those. These. Boom. Oop and oop. There you go. And then we also want to build the monuments, and the monuments are going to be interesting because we can build one there, we can build one there, but this one is bigger and needs to be. Are you serious? Wow. I am utterly impressed by that. I did not genuinely think that we could cover the whole area like that. Platform time. I'm going to move these up. So Labour Monument covers. I just want to cover the houses because you always know beavers go back to the houses. Why did that happen? Ah, there we go. Didn't put that on. Yeah, so you always know beavers go back to the houses, so you might as well build them. This tribute to ingenuity, you can actually face away, like that. But don't requires power, and then we'll put the power source in here, infinite power, and we'll crank it up to 10,000, and then we can run the power off of these because they share power above to the back, and then back here we can do everything with the power. And then the front's going to be all the entertainment. So and I'm just going to basically jewel up the entertainment on both sides so that we always know all the beavers have got all the entertainment they possibly want. That's the plan. So, what do we need? But that's all the monuments done. That's all the decoration done. Well-being. We need campfires. I want to. We'll put the campfires up here. Rooftop terraces. We'll have to build some platforms for those. And behind the campfires. Oop, oop. We can put other decorations there should we want to in the future. We don't need the teeth grindstone. We do need the showers. Don't need medical beds. We do need shrines, and you need a lot of shrines as well. Because they're going to have one visitor at a time, so you're going to need. Oh, not holding the correct button. Let's build 6 of those. Yeah, shrines only have one person at a time, so they can only serve one person per hour of the day. No beavers are going to be working here, so they can go to them whatever time they want to, but I'd rather have more than not enough. Lidos. Right, so the Lidos and the double showers actually do the same thing. Let's double check. Let's make it daytime. So yeah, up here in basic needs you have wet fur, so I don't need the showers. Yeah. Temples with normal work shifts only support 30 beavers. Okay. So we don't need the showers because wet fur can be got from Lido. Okay, so we can skip the double showers. We don't need medical beds because no one's going to get injured here because it is a paradise. The Lido requires water. the mud bath requires water to make and power to run. And I've just messed this up and not run the power. Oh, we can run the power above. Yeah, we can run the power above. It's not a problem. And then bring it down somehow. I don't know how. We need to explodify more things. Also, don't mud baths sit in water? Right there. Yeah, mud baths can sit in water, can't they? They can sit one deep in water. So, and Lidos are... they actually need... Right. So, let us detonate there. Again. And then we'll double platform up. That. Don't know how much a Lido deals with. I might want to do 2 of them. How much does a Lido deal with? 7 visitors. That should be okay. And then we want to put in platforms with mud baths. There and there. But we need to power them. Can I put a path on top of the power? I can. But the power only supports output on the bottom layer. Why? Why do you only support output on the bottom layer? Why is that a thing? That's weird. Now there, you don't get connected. That's enough. Out of curiosity, does a warehouse underground? Yes, it's always going to give us the flooded error. Okay, that's also annoying. Okay, we'll do this. We'll build some wacko power system to allow us to get water, get power up and in. Then we'll build that there. We'll do that. Okay. Okay. Build. There we go. They got power now. Okay. They can only do with 4 visitors. 8 visitors. So the mud baths can have more visitors than the Lidos can. Okay. That's fine. Right. So that's the Lidos. We need carousels as well. Oh, I need to get power out for the carousels. Ah. That's okay. We can run power out from the from those down there. Or we can just give them their own power source. You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna overdo it with the power sources because we can. Because we can. There you go. Why not? Why not? They look fine. Look, there's no, you can't look. You can't even tell. Can't even tell they're there. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, carousel, and then we have the temple, which I suppose I'm gonna put 2 in because we're just doing stuff symmetrically at the moment. Boom, boom. There you go. Is that everything? Campfires, rooftop terraces. We don't need teeth. Showers we don't need. Medical bed we don't need. We have shrines. We have Lido. We have temple. We don't need the healer. We have carousel. Unless we do need the healer. Do we need the healer? I don't think so. Campfire, rooftop terrace, statues, labour monuments, carousel, mud bath, Lido. Oh, they want books. They want books. Books are awkward because we need to actually plant trees and stuff for books. And trees are awkward because trees take ages to grow. Damn you trees. Why must you be this way? But it's okay. It's okay because we have space to do things. So right, put it on there because I want to put some golem charging stations in, and I can just tap off that power from these. I don't know how many we're going to have, but let's put in those there like that. I kind of want to put some control towers in. Just so they all get oomph from where they are. Put in there. There, we might do some up there. We might have some beavers working up there. We won't have them work up there much. They'll be living down here and then working and dropping that tree. So that'll be fine. So that should be good. We also want to have storages. We need lots of storages. What foods are there? I can never remember the foods. Never remember them. Let's come down here and take a screenshot. When you're doubt, take a screenshot. Expand the canvas. Okay. Painting net, what are you doing? What are you doing? Can I see? There we go. Right, okay. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 food types now. We need 8 food types like this. And then we also need water storage, which I think I'm going to put behind. Actually, we put water down here, can't we? Put water all around. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'd really like to be able to flip buildings. I really would like to be able to flip this around, rather than having to be rotated around, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so this has got enough to support 48 beavers, and I think this has got everything it needs. Do you think it needs? It does not need that random storage building there. So if we start at this end here, we go no. Carrots, number 1. Sunflower seeds, number 2. Grilled potato. Like the large water towers to be squared off. Yeah, I mean there could be a 3x3. I don't know, I kind of like them being asymmetrical, but I wish you could flip them. Just like the inset doors. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does look a bit... If the door was on the end, I suppose, on that end there, it wouldn't be so bad, because then you could put like a plant or something in that corner piece there. But I don't know, it doesn't bother me that much. I just do wish you could flip them so that I can make this symmetrical, you know, flip it round. But I could just rotate it and put the entranceway over there. Yeah, yeah. But if the door was on the end, that'd be nice, because then you wouldn't have to. You had a spare block to do whatever you wanted to do with it. So, yeah, that would work. Right, so carrots, grilled potatoes, bread, grilled chestnuts, abadabadoo, grilled, cattail crackers. Do you know what, as well? Brewed spaded duck. And maple pancakes. It's going to take an awful lot to get all that going. Like a lot of farmland, a lot of bits and pieces, and a lot of everything. We could just do this. Because it is an experiment. So we may as well just give them infinite food. Not infinite food, because they will use up thousands of their food. But with access to every different food type, they're never going to struggle. They are absolutely never going to struggle for food. It's going to be like way over a beaver's lifetime before they run out. Okay. And then we add a single breeding pod in. Yeah. Yeah. Oop. Wait. And the only thing I want to plant and store and do things with, we want to get some deep water pumps. I'm not sure how many we're going to need. I'm going to go 4. Oof. And then we're going to need more towers, because I realised what I said about the tower things is not going to work here. Or I don't think they work in water. We'll do that. There we go. And then we want to put in some berries, which are under trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4. Oop. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. It'd be nice if the Ironteeth had 4,000 plus warehouse like the Folktails do. I must admit, it was a bit weird the Folktails got the big storage and the Ironteeth didn't, when you think it would be something the Ironteeth would have. But the Ironteeth are much more technology, so they obviously get the number cruncher and stuff like that. So they're about industrializing stuff rather than storing stuff. There's only 4 jobs here. We're gonna need more than that, because we're also gonna need to. There's not 4 jobs here. more here. 4. And then we'll go with gathering flag, and we want to have, let's go with 2. Can both be golems. Are you not set to golem? I thought I set you to golem. You are set to golem. Is it because I'm instant building? It might be. And for symmetry's sake, we'll put in 2 of these and go berries. Abba-dabba-dabba-doop. Berries. Boom. Give all. Yeah, I just remind you of the Borg. Oh my god, the Iron Borg. Okay, so what we want to do then is we want to say you, who everybody is struggling for charging, which makes sense because I think you've got 76. How old's the oldest cog in here? Cog 5. Right, well we've got to wait till cog 20 dies, haven't we? Unless I kill 20 cogs, kill up to cog 20. Although all of these are going to die at exactly the same time very soon, so that's fine. I think my prediction might have been wrong here. The 33 of them. And we're going to lose another 15. And it has 76. That's 50. I may have very well and truly got that wrong. We need more charging stations. I don't know what happens. Refuses to work without charging. I don't think it increases the durability drop. Yeah, I thought it was 24 hours for 1%, 2% to go down. Maybe it was 2% in 48 hours. Because I did skip a day and then went round, which means they'd live to be 100. We need more charging stations anyway. Let's put some more charging stations in down there. And can't put any more in down here. We can put in some there. Go, get your power. I think our power grid should be fine. Yeah, I'm still like. Right, and then you actually we want to migrate. District 4 wants 10 golems. There's no tooltip telling me that's golem. I know it's golems, but there's no tooltip. Each cog head at the same drop. They're all 7% to 20. And then after that, each one 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23. So yeah, I think you're probably right. It's probably 1% drop every 36 hours rather than 24 hours. So 24 divided by 36. 24 divided by 36 is 0.66 a day. I mean, that would mean they live to be 66 days old. yeah, minimum in district. So we want a minimum of 24 golems in here. Sorry, you are right. Yeah, 26 golems in here, don't we? We have 26 jobs. Yeah, so if it was 33 and I was off by a third, that'd be double. So this should go up to 66 beavers, 66 cogs. If they live for 66 days, then it should go up to 66 cog heads. Obviously, it was plus 20 because I spawned 20 of them. So we've got to wait for those 20 to die before we get the actual number. Oh, excuse me. And then also there was a brief stop as well because we ran out of trees. So yeah. Let the cog heads go. Zoom. They have no patience for. Right, now let's see. This is where it tells me that cogheads cannot look after. I don't think they can. I don't think cogheads can look after. Hang on, it's got water. Why's it got no berries? Why has it got no berries? What? You're gonna come and move. Okay, so you can access the berries. You can access the berries. You have to be unemployed. Make one unemployed. Okay, so builders cannot look after it. Builders can't look after it. There's nothing to build here. So we need an unemployed one. So we've just made one golem unemployed. And he looks after it. That's weird. Although actually it may not be weird. It may not be. It may be that builders can't do it. It may be that when beavers clock off for the night and they're not working, then they go and look after the pods. That's what it might be. It might be that they're doing it at night if there was no unemployed beavers. Hauling might do it as well. Yeah, hauling post might do it, but I'll just leave one unemployed. So one golem can just be walking around doing whatever he wants to do. We don't actually need any in the district centre because there's nothing to build. And there's never going to be anything to build. These are purely just haulers now. What cogheads did we get down here? 63, 67, 70, 71, 73, 74, 5, 7, 8, 80. Which is weird, but it is a nice spread of numbers, so we're not going to lose loads of them all at once. I will build a hauling post. Yeah, it may not be. Yeah, it may just be that I've always thought the builders do it, but it's not. I say builders, you know, the people working in the centre. It may be that they don't do it. It may just be that when everyone clocks off for the night and becomes, yeah, when they've clocked off for the night, they've got free time. They go and look after their breeding pod. Flooded buildings. Why do we have flooded buildings? Well, don't know. Okay, so yep, learned something. Didn't know that. Okay, so it's important to have one. So and now we can test this because we can keep an eye on this and find out whether it drops in berries. If it drops down in berries, then we know that haulers can't do it as well. But it would make sense because golems never go off duty. They ignore your clock. They're working 24 hours a day, and because they're working 24 hours a day, they'll never have time off to look after this here. And I just saw him do that. So haulers will haul berries and water into here, but builders do not. Okay, we have 2 builders and 2 haulers. There you go. Okay, there we go. Now we know. Now we know. And this should spawn a beaver, and I'm not sure what the maximum happiness a beaver can get to is. Plus not a number. Oh, we haven't got books here. We didn't do the books. We didn't do the books. Oops. Where is that check mark on the building? Prioritised by haulers. That just means that obviously they'll come and do this first. So you could do that to your breeding pods to make sure they've always got the goods, if you want to. Or if you want to, prioritise them getting the berries from here, you can prioritise that. So get the berries from this side, don't worry about that side. Grab it from this side first, that sort of thing. So, yeah. Daniel Do, hello! Hello, good evening. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? I hope you're having a good Friday. I believe haulers place items. Yeah, it specifies haulers. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, I do think you're right. I think they transport between warehouses when idle, and the output on a building is considered warehouse storage. So I know they collect from like gathering flags and lumberjacks. They collect from there. But I do think you're right. I don't think that the district centre puts things into other buildings. So I don't think this coghead here would put any goods into here. That's the other ones. Look at these 69 cogs. Yay. Nice. We've got 43 unemployed, doing absolutely nothing. But that's fine. This should balance to 66 after all those other cogheads broke down. So coghead 5 has just broken down, which is fine. And then next we're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 cogheads break down in one go. Yeah. Seems to have all the post you could put it. I could. We now technically have spare space for 18 pins over here. We could do that. We could set it to 18. Doesn't matter. We don't need that, but let's set it to 18. Boom. In fact, let's set it to 20 because I had 2 of them turned off, and 20 is a nice round number. There we go. So now we have 4 cogheads working in the district centre, 10 working in the haulers. This breeding pod is going to be well and truly looked after. Well and truly looked after. I've had a Golem post in the Golem district. Yes, that's true. Yeah, get more and then do more Golems there. Another thing I want to do here as well, which I've forgotten about, and I've said it twice now. I need to put another building in, which is awkward because of how things are. I will put it behind like this. Poof. And this is going to be none, and this is going to be for books. And books. Because they need books as well. Books is the only other happiness that I didn't add. So there we go. Now they have 1,000 of everything they need. 1,000 of each food type. They have 3, 6, 9, 1,200 water. They have 1,000 books. There's no other desires that a beaver needs. So this district should... Oh, go. We have a beaver born here. Do we have a beaver born here? No, we don't have a beaver born here yet. I thought we... No, getting a bit early. We could put in some hauling posts. Put in a couple of hauling posts, shall we? Keep pausing the game. Not builder's hut, hauling post. You're not set to build as you are. Okay. Okay, so interestingly, if you build a building, it will auto set it to be golems, new buildings, but if you spawn one, it sets it to be standard beavers. So interesting. Okay. There we go. All the beavers are now employed here, and we have 11 spare slots. I should really make all these lowest priority. Shouldn't I? So that they go into the lumberjacks. We need lumberjacks first. Okay. There we go. And then the spare ones can go into there. Means you're going to have... kind of got 46. That's because loads of them just broke, I bet. Yeah, loads of them broke. Okay. So this should level up at about 66. Hopefully. Although it won't do now. We should overall have 66 golems in our entire world, because we're exporting golems over here as well, so we've got to take that into account. So yeah, okay. Yeah, 66. Let's see whether it stays at 66. See how it goes. Do we have one born yet? Oh, baby was born. 24 happiness. Click. Baby. 24 well-being. Why does that say 24 well-being? Oh, because of all the statues. But obviously it doesn't get anything on there. So, yeah. The next well-being is level 30, which gives 35% boost, which the kit can go and do because it can get access. It can get everything he wants. Anyone wants to go, anything he wants to do. It's 5. Woohoo. Bit of mud bath, bit of food, bit of temple, shrine. There's just so much to do and so little time to do it all. They go 45 happiness, well-being. This little one is very happy. Azra is a very, very happy. Literal kid in the candy store. You have been locked alone in Disney World, and you can play on all the rides you want. Even got to read some books. Cool, they go 50. That's 60% bonus, and 100% life. You can get 110% life expectancy. Okay, so beavers can live to be... Well, this beaver will live to be 100 years old. Which means that right now, that one breeding pod there is going to support 20 beavers in this district. But it's going to take 100 days for that to happen. With Golems looking after the baby, it reminds me of Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh really? Is that the premise to Zero Dawn? Robots are in control. Never played it. I've just never even watched anybody play it. Never seen anything to do whatsoever other than there's a girl with red hair on the front cover of the case. That's about all I know. 54 happiness. Can you get any happier? Is that possible? I do like that now kits are not limited to just certain things. They can use everything now. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Gonna wake up in the morning for more fun. Yay, gonna go and eat some other food. Wonder what other food they're gonna get today. AIs help raid children to repopulate the world. Oh, okay. So they're good AI in Horizon Dawn. Or are they farming us for food? Yay! 56 happiness. 65% speeding up. Ooh. So I think everything is ticked. You've just got 2 spare. So 58 is the maximum happiness, which is 1 up on 57, which is what it was previously. The lead character, Aloy, a clone of one of the... Is that the girl with red hair? Is it red hair? She hasn't got red hair. Am I mixing my thing? No, she has got red hair. Oh, it's Horizon Forbidden West, isn't it? Which is the new one. That's the one with the girl with red hair on the front cover. Is that the same girl? I don't know. I don't know. The AI system gets... I didn't realise Horizon Zero Dawn was 2017. Didn't realise that. 2017. Forbidden West. When's that out? Or is that out now? Well, Forbidden West came out in February, so that's the one. Forbidden West is the one that I remember with the gun on the front cover. Okay. Aloy is the star breath game. Oh, cool. They got that beaver is happy. That beaver is happy. 58 happiness is the happiest you can get in this game. Yeah, everything is full. Everything is full. The only thing that's going to drop out every now and then is going to be food, because they can only eat so much before they end up just using their hunger. There you go. So you can get 110 luck. So that would be 101 days old. 50 plus 100% is that, plus another 10% would be 5. Aloy. Her name's Aloy rather than Alloy. Okay, because Alloy would be a really cool name from a machine perspective. But Aloy is okay. Okay, that's weird. I just assumed it was a pun on Alloy. Okay, so that, yeah, so I think it became Aloy. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, so behavior manager, No, not behavior manager. Bonus manager. Life expectancy is 2.1. So yeah. 50 times 2.1 is 105 days. So that single breeding pod there, with all this going on here, although it did take them quite a while to get up to being 100% happiness. So, okay, Anthony, have a good one. Have a good evening. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah. So that one breeding pod there should support 22 beavers at 110%. 21 beavers. Yeah. So that should support 21 beavers. But it's going to take 100 days. 100 game days for that to happen. And yeah, you can make the game go faster than 3 times speed. You can technically make the game go at 30 times speed. Make it go at 99 speed. But I don't know what that actually does to the game physically when you run it. I don't know what that will do. Whether the game will start tripping out and losing the plot. Or not. I'm not too sure. Where is Coghead 70? Why are you not 8 station? You are charged. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, we've got 69, 68 cogs, so the 66-ish cogs are fine. Okay, 94 was created. Didn't see exactly when. By the time we get 100 beavers, we'll be running out of food. Yes. Yeah. I could set it up and get the farms and stuff going there and get all that working with that, but I'd much rather just click the button and go give all. If I was doing that, I would actually plan it as a proper, we're going to go for 58 happiness with however many set beavers, you know, and do a build of it, which would be fun. But yeah, right. Golem 95 was created at, it's not midday because midday is technically over there somewhere, but up up. Okay, so let's go forward and let's see where the clock is when Golem Coghead 95 uses 1% durability. Your carrying capacity is 2, cutting success chance is 1, growth speed is 1, life expectancy is 1, movement speed is 1.6, and working speed is 1.9. Cutting success? What does that mean? What does cutting success chance mean? That seems a weird thing. Oh, okay, so 1% drop down after 3/4 of a day. So it's not 1% a day. It's 1% in 16 hours. I reckon, because everything does seem to be based on 16, which is 2% in 36 hours. So it takes. So they build 2 golems. Sorry, they build 1 golem for every 2%, which doesn't make much sense. Actually, no. Yes, it does make sense. So it should be 36 times 2, shouldn't it? So if they take 2% to drop down, that would mean that they run out in 2% in 36 hours. That means this should support 50 golem. This should support 50 golem. We currently have 68. The numbers do not match the science. The real world does not match the numbers. Because all of the other ones have definitely been blown up since we spawned them. Unless maybe they don't use so much durability when they're not working. I don't know whether an unemployed golem works differently than an employed one. I don't know. Another golem broke down. Yes, if it's 2% per 36 hours, which it looks to be, because it's it was 16 hours, 18 hours. I don't know. Don't know. Wait for the next one to be popped out, and that should be an unemployed golem for his life. And then we'll see how long an unemployed golem takes to use the durability up. I don't think it'd be any different. Like food isn't consumed any differently for worker beavers or non-worker beavers. So, Hoghead 97 was created at practically flat, so this should mean that it should be at nightfall, would be 18 hours. Let's find out. The science is confusing. Oh no, we started to drop. No, you wrecked our science. How dare you? How dare you? Well, we'll leave it going and see what happens. See if it does drop down at the same point. Should be either be about here on the clock or at sundown, or yeah, sundown. 99%, roughly sundown. Yeah, okay, so 18 hours. They use 1% durability in 18 hours, which means that they lose 2% per one golem being built. And 2%, 100 divided by 2 is 50, which means that this should support 50 golem. But we have 68. Which is interesting. I don't know why we would have 68. Although, hang on a minute, we're making more. We're making these faster than 36 hours. Wait. Because Golem 97 was the one we looked at who just started working in the hauling post. Has dropped down to... It's been 24 hours since this Golem was created. I'm not including the 90% bonus that Golems get for making stuff. They work 90% faster. So that means you're not quite making 1 in 18 hours. Oh dear. So 50 divided by 9 is 5.5. So hang on, it should be... I can't get rid of the bonus. If I get rid of the towers, then golems drop to hold on. A standard golem is 45% bonus. So they always gain a bonus, and then they get 90% bonus the next one. You come back here. Wait, evil dev says die. Thank you. So a 90% bonus to 50 is another 45. Which means that this should actually... No, hang on, not 45, 40. 45? Yeah, 45. 45 plus 50. This should actually support 95 golems. Which is possible. We did have a brief time where we weren't making golems. Stuff went wrong. Also, I don't know whether some golems may have lost more durability when they don't have electricity. I don't know if that's a thing. Let us... we can test that by spawning the golem in District 1 that doesn't have any charging points. Or anything to do, ever. Because there's nothing for you to do. Life expectancy is still 1. Get rid of that energy. Oh, do you know what I should do? Die. You die. Pause the game. Spawn a new one. We'll just instantly get rid of all its energy and condition. Boom, there you go. Life expectancy is still 1. Look at him. Oh, woe is me. Oh, it doesn't follow. Oh, we've got to highlight him when he follows. No, I don't want to highlight him. I didn't remind myself when I spawned him. Hold on. Let's wait for daybreak. Oh, right. Delete you. You can be deleted. We're going to increase this to 18 hours. Spawn a new golem, and we're going to instant kill his battery, and we will follow him about for the rest of the day, and then see whether he loses 1 durability at 18 hours. If so, then durability is not based on battery. So that throws that number out the window, trying to figure out why we're on 69 golems and not 95. My maths are flawed somewhere. go 1%. Yeah, so you drop 1% in 18 hours. So durability isn't affected by battery. Yeah, durability is not affected by battery, yet we seem to be only supporting 69-ish golems. is weird. When we're making, oh, but then again, are we making the 90% bonus to speed? 36 divided by 100 times 90. 32.4 is that does not seem correct. No, that number does not seem right to me whatsoever. 90% bonus in speed would mean that we're almost doubling. 100% bonus in speed means you're running at twice the speed. That wouldn't bring 36 down to 32.4. That's not correct. Take 36. No, that's not right at all. That's 90% of. That's taking 90% away. That's not doing what I want to do there. No, I don't know. 90%. Sure, there's 2 lines of code that has the input. Yeah, it's. I mean, it is definitely running faster. So 36, obviously, at 100%, you times it by 2, or yeah, you take 36, you divide it by 2. So if I divide it by 1.8, means it's taking 20 hours. 90% is, so divided by 1.9. 36 divided by 1.9, because 2 is 100%, so 90% would be 1.9. So it's taking 19 hours. 19 hours to build a golem. Rough. 18.94 hours. So if it's taking 19 hours to build a golem, then, and the golems are basically losing 1% durability, everything, then yeah, this should support 95-ish golems. That number is correct. We're up to 71. 7%, you still got a couple of days left. 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, so every 3 it misses one. Every 3 it misses a percent. So it's not quite making one in time. But that's weird. Why will we now have a 7% one with no and yeah, why would we have a 7% golem and no 6 and then 432? Something has happened to some of our golems. Somewhere. Which has caused everything to get broken. Also, it does appear as if we are consuming books more than we're consuming food. I don't know, maple pastries are about the same book. Right, let's leave it till the next golem that dies. We're at 12 happiness, and that's all because that one district has just thrown it out there. We should also be balanced here now, so you should have 10 beavers, which you have, 9 and a baby. And you should have 12 beavers, which you have, 11 and a baby. So that makes sense. That makes sense. The happiness bonus is the same sort of principle, it's all based on well-being. And then this one here, I don't know who our Asla was our first beaver here, wasn't it? Azra, who's at 50%, 58, which has got 110 happiness, is currently 17 and should live to be 105-ish. Maybe slightly less than that because they didn't get the bonuses from birth because they had to build them up over the first 5 or 6 days. So, which makes sense why they've chosen to add 110% rather than just 100, because otherwise you'd never get to double beavers. So I would say on average, with all the happiness, beavers can probably live for 100 days, which is quite nice. Quite nice. I think you could get that before. It's a good book experiment too. I mean, possibly. Obviously, all the food and the books and stuff are all consumed at roughly the same. Were all spawned at the same rate, I should say, at the same time. So, books are being consumed. It looks like a little bit quicker than some of the food. Maple pastries, grilled spade. If I click this one, it gives me the proper numbers. Ignore the berries because they don't eat berries. Berries are a very lost result. Yeah, everything seems to be about right. Books are just one below it. So it seems like books are consumed the same as food. But then this food is consumed. It's no longer like they consume 2 food a day. But it can be any type of food. So they might consume 1 carrot and 1 chestnut, and the next there'll be 1 grilled spaderock and 1 of this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 different types of food. And if books are going down at the same rate as the different food types, that means they're not even consuming 1 book a day? Is that right? Because that would be way lower than it once was. Before they were munching books like madness. Again, this can be tested very, very easily. We can add it here because we already know this is correct. In fact, let's add it here where we've got no bonuses whatsoever. We know this is correct. This is always going to be 10. It's got 11 beavers now. Why are you calling me a liar? Why are you calling me a liar? Huh? Huh? Why have we gone up to 11 beavers? We should never go up to 11 beavers. That shouldn't be able to happen unless you got a happiness bonus from somewhere. 45, 50. Oh, we're not technically like that. So this beaver has been born, and then this one will die within the next day. So yeah. So yeah, it is 10, but it's there may be a day's variance in it. So you should die today. There you go. Boom, you're dead. Put on. There you go. You die today, restoring the balance back down to 10 beavers. Which makes sense. And then today that beaver should grow up to become an adult, and then we'd have a child, and then so on and so forth. So yeah. yeah, within a day's variance, depending on where things are. So yeah, that makes sense. So if we add books here, where we know we have 10 beavers, let's add a small warehouse. Oh! Also, the small warehouse has been modified. I did not notice this. How have I played this for all this time and not noticed? They no longer store 180 goods, they now store 200 goods. I'm sure it used to be 180. Oh no, the industrial log pile is 180, isn't it? I'm mixing myself up. Ignore me. I'm mixing up my madness here. Right. I will connect the books for tomorrow morning. So cycle 7, day 2, we would have books connected to this district. Then we can check how many books they consume. How many books 10 beavers consume, because we know there's 10 beavers here. There might be 11 for a single day, but it's 10. We'll just agree on it's 10. Does that sound good? Does 10 sound good? We also need to get some more points back. Wait for them all to go to bed or sleep. There's no bed for them here. Wait for them all to go to sleep, and then we will attach the... Okay, they're asleep. Boom. Attach the books. There we go. So beginning on day 2, you get books. Okay. We're going to need another number cruncher. Fortunately, we can put it there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're losing 30 an hour, and we're going to be producing 20 an hour. We need another number cruncher. There we go. Now our science should be balanced. It should no longer be going down. And to be honest, we don't actually need all these towers here. We could get rid of these towers. And I could literally put a single one in the centre to cover everything we need to cover, because I don't think they ever really, well, they go out to here briefly and that's it. So but that should be good. We're producing 30, we're using 30. That should be fine. Okay, so after a day they use 20 books. So that means 10 beavers use 20 books a day, which means, just like with food, they use 2 books a day. They use 2 books a day. Let's see what happens at daybreak of day 4. There should be 160 at daybreak of day 4. Checking all the things, checking all the numbers. The numbers, what do they mean? What do they mean? 76 golems. Some more breaking down. How are we for golem? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 9, 10, 11. 13, 14, 15. 16, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I suppose because it's quite, they're not producing one every 18 hours, it's just a little bit over, so the numbers are a bit weird. But I think we're at the point now where this is balanced. This is going to, Coghead 35 is going to die, and the Coghead 115 will be created, which puts us at 76 golems. which is not the 95 golems I thought it would be. Weird. It's very weird to figure out with the bonuses applied to it, because I don't know. I mean, I know the 90% bonus is added to working speed, but there's also the factor that they need to go and recharge every now and then, so the productivity is never 100%. But yeah, so a self-sustaining golem colony can support, it looks like 76 golem. And if it was run by beavers, it would be roughly half that. It would be less than half that, actually. It would be because they don't work all night. Beavers don't work at night time. So it would be way lower than that, because you're losing a third of your workday as well. So you'd have to divide it by 2, and then a third would be divided by 3 and times by 2, so it should be about 25. If it was run by beavers, it should be 25. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's day 5 now. I missed day 4. So if the book things is correct, we should be on 108, 160, 140 books. We're on 171. That is not right. Oh god. What? Why is it 171? Oh, I know why. I know why. It may be that, yes, they used the books initially to build up the book knowledge. They took 180. They took 20 books to build up the knowledge, but now it's full. To actually sustain that knowledge, they don't need books as often. Which would make sense why our books in the other district had the bit of a hit. It took the overall numbers down lower, but they're being consumed at roughly the same rate as food, which is half a food per day per beaver, because it's 2 per day divided by 8, which is half a food per day on each one of these. So they take 1 here, and then next they take, they take 1 every. They take 1 carrot every 4 days. No, every 4 days. So it's a half a food, which means it uses half a book every day. There's one way to find out. We will replenish the book supplies. Oh dear. Oh dear. thrown off by the initial filling up of the bar. Which makes sense, I suppose. If beavers are hungry, they would consume food faster than if they weren't hungry. Right, everyone go to sleep. There you go, you're all going to sleep. Fill up the books. So if it's half a book per beaver, they should use 5 books in a day, roughly. I don't know. They might. Some of these may not be 100% of what the other ones were, so some may come to get books before other ones. We can have a quick look through them. Oh, you should all be at 3 happen. Yes, that means you all have book happen. Scrolling down. Your book is full. Yours is good. Yours is good. Yours is good. They all look as if they're roughly the same book full. Yeah, they're all roughly the same book full. That's cool. Okay. Okay, so they're all roughly even for books. Let's give them a day and then find out when they'll go to bed tonight. Should have used 5 books. Well, maybe 5 books. I think it'd probably be 10 books one day and then no books the next day. I think. Should be right. Because they'll all want books at the same time. So they'll all consume the books, which should be 10 books. And then they won't consume them for 2 days. So maybe today they won't use a single book. And then tomorrow they'll use 10. Was a bit weird, we got 171 though. Which is odd, because it means that a beaver didn't consume a book. So we went from 180 to 171. Odd. Don't know that one. Right, how are we doing? 76 golems? Yeah, it looks like so this is 76 golems, and if it was beaver run, it would probably be about 25 golems. So investing your golems into making golems gives you. So day has dawned, and you've used 7 books. We'll wait for the day to go around for nothingness, and that'll be. Day 7, yeah, that'll be 2 days, which means you should use 10 books in 2 days. I think. Also, you'll have your wellness is 3. I don't think 3 affects you in any way, does it? No, 3 gives you nothing. Alright, well-being 2 makes you move faster. Okay. That's not going to affect anything in here. As long as work speed doesn't, well, work speed won't make any difference. As long as life expectancy. Oh, hello. Hello. What happened? I got disconnected and reconnected. Are we here? Are we still live? Are we still alive? Is anyone alive out there? Am I alive? Have I ever been alive? Am I just a beaver in a simulation? I don't know. Right. During the next day, you use 10 books. Okay, so it's 5 books a day. More numbers. Yeah, more numbers. 5 books a day after they take the initial books for filling up habit. So there you go. So 5 books a day for 10 beavers. So it's half a book a day. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. And that makes perfect sense to add up to here. That means that this number should stick with roughly what the lowest numbers of our food are. And I think some of these numbers are lower than others just because they're closer to where they live. So like maple pastry is... Actually, maple pastry is out here, isn't it? That's good space. Maple pastries is furthest away, so why would they be doing that rather than... How bizarre. We have a beaver here who's not happy. Not 100% happy. Oh no. 28 days old. Okay. Okay, so we now know it is still the breeding pods still support 10 beavers, and then you just add whatever well-being you can add up to wherever we're going to. We know that's true because this is supporting 12 beavers. This is still supporting 10. We don't have well-being high enough to increase that. We have figured out that golems will produce 75, 76 golems roughly, and you get 25 golems if it was beavers. I'm basing that on the numbers of that's without any happiness bonus, and that's with very base beavers with no happiness. You get 25. The well-being happiness is going to really throw numbers out everywhere, but it shouldn't affect the mathematics on things because it's global if they're in the same district. So if this gear workshop uses one plank every 3 hours, and this produced one every 3 hours, for instance, if they both had the same beavers in them with the same well-being, it would still balance and work fine because the bonus is being applied to both buildings. So it would still be a 1-to-1 ratio. Right now it's 1.3, so this supports 2 of these. This does 2.6 hours, does a plank, and these consume 1 plank in 3 hours, which is, yeah, so it's a 1 to 2 roughly. And the well-being happiness, the well-being bonus covers everything. Books are consumed at 1 book per beaver every other day, so half a book a day. That's good. The maximum happiness bonus you can get is 58, which gives 110% life expectancy. So I think we have learnt a lot. We have learnt an awful lot. Things are good. So I'm going to do 2 things. So we're going to bring the stream to a close very, very shortly here. But I'm going to do 2 things. First and foremost, I'm going to save the game because I don't want to break this right now. And then I'm going to open up these dev tools and I'm going to speed up time to 99% speed. Slow down to 1. Okay? Because I want to find out whether this balances at the 100 beavers that I think it should balance at. Currently at 6. But we've got to wait like 100 days for it to kick in. No, sorry, not 100 beavers, 20 beavers. It should balance at 20 beavers. So, let's push the button and hope the game doesn't explode. Now, it does just become like instant lag, death, destruction, everything is awesome. I don't know if I can like zoom in to speed the game up. Whoop. That doesn't have to render so much stuff in the background. Loop. 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 It looks to me as if it's kind of calculating everything and then just going forward an hour each time. Tick. Tick. But it is faster. What about 30 speed? Is that down to 30 speed? Speed is a little bit more stable. Speed, not playable. It's definitely not playable. But it seems to be a bit more stable. Whoop. Zoom through the ground. Zoom through the ground. That should speed up the rendering. I do wonder if this game uses ECS, uses the entity component system. I don't know. I don't know whether that would really increase performance in this sort of game. Probably with the amount of beavers around, but I don't know if it does or not. Probably not. Probably not. ECS is something that's not solid right now, so no. Okay, I'm going to go back up to my phone. Good. So what I want to do is I want to bring up the beaver menu. I want to find Azura. There he is. Or he is. Or they are. I don't know. Beaver. I want to close down this, and we're going to follow around. Not that I particularly want to actually follow them around, so let's stop the camera following them. There we go. I just want to watch their age. Pull the camera to default settings. There we go. That's where the camera started. Okay. I really thought 99 speed was going to be like zoom, but I mean, it makes sense. It's got to calculate what currently 100-ish beavers are doing. 20, 70, 80, 90, 104, 106, 107 beavers are doing at all times. So, and then it's also calculating every crop, every tree, all the water. But it makes sense. It makes sense for the game to really struggle. I feel like this 99% speed or 99 speed dev thing wasn't designed for actual beavers to be in the world. It was designed for letting the world do its thing. You know, see how quickly trees grow and stuff like that. But it's always nice to watch the game explode and go terribly wrong. Wouldn't be the first time we've done that. We discovered loads of weird, wonderful, fancy stuff you can do when you bring up this dev mode and click on water sources. Make the game do some very weird stuff. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. We're not going to be able to get through to Azra being come on now, thank you. We're not going to get through to Azra being 100 years old. That's going to take a while to go. I am pretty confident, based on the other numbers and the other bits and pieces that we have, that it is correct. That this town will end up at 20 beavers over time, and everything will be awesome. So I think we will leave this here. We've learnt many things, many things. The breeding pods are still basically 10 at base, and then as you increase the overall well-being, it speeds them up. Also learnt that it does affect kits as well now. You don't have to do anything specific for things. So putting in random shrubs and rooftops and things around is more useful than it once was. Obviously, I've still put them just near the houses because we know that's where they're going to be. But doing things, putting in campfires used to help kits grow anyway, but now it helps them grow even more. Temples are fantastic because the temples give you a nice boost. I think a temple gives you +5. So getting the temple early on would give you a lovely boost to your speed, and it increases everything. Of course, at 58 happiness, these beavers would work at 150% speed, which would mean even with them not working 8 hours a day because they have to sleep, they would be better at making golems than golems are at making golem. Because the 90% speed from golems, they gain, you lose a third, and a third of 150 is 50, which means they get 100% bonus speed. So yeah, golems, if you can get them to 100% happiness which would be difficult with an 18-hour workday or a 16-hour workday. Would be very difficult because they don't have enough time off to do it, but would potentially be faster at doing anything than golems are, which is an interesting concept of how they're doing things. I didn't realise that until just now, adding that up. But yeah, temple's very good. Shrine's easy to put in places. Books are consumed at half a book a day per beaver, so that's easy to figure out. You know, take your beaver population, divide it by 2, and that's how many books you have to produce in a day. Do bear in mind that initially they will consume a lot more books than that, because they need to fill their bar up. So you want to be producing a little bit more than that. Yeah, the tributes are good. Food, we know food is still the same as before. Two food per day. It can be taken from any of the 8 different food types. So if you have all 8 food types, that is half a food type per day. That's good. And golems, creating golems without any interference will sustain 75 to 76 golems. And I think beavers with no bonuses would only support 25, but by the time you get here you should have bonuses, so it should probably be more than that. It'd probably be about 50 or something. I don't know, I have to run the numbers on that and see. Yeah, so okie dokie, I think we will leave this here, and we will call these experiments very well done. I'm happy with that. Hopefully it's going to cover anything anyone wants to know about what's going on with the breeding things. That's mostly what I wanted to figure out, was how the pods work now, because it's nice to know the exact numbers you're getting so you can predict how many beavers you have to support. Because with the folktales, if you put down 3 houses, they support 3 beavers, you know you're going to get 9 beavers, and that's it. With the Ironteeth, you don't quite know how many you're going to get from a breeding pod until you figure out the well-being of the area. So now once you've got the well-being, you can figure it out. It's 10 plus whatever well-being you have in the area. So there you go. So we shall leave this here. If anybody has any other questions, do feel free to ask. If you're watching the VOD later, then oh, I'm very small. Aha. Then also do put a comment below, because there are many wonderful people that have watched this that are more knowledgeable than me, but I do know a fair bit, so we can figure things out between us. I'm sure of it. And we will come back next time and we will do something else. I don't know what, but it will be something else. We'll just make that from there. Tomorrow is Saturday. Well, today it's Saturday, but tomorrow's Saturday. No streams on Saturdays usually. There won't be a stream tomorrow. So that Sundays will be Fortnite of Fall Guys. New season of Fall Guys is out. Season 2 of Fall Guys dropped on Thursday. So there's a whole new 200 levels, of which practically half of it is just crown. So I don't crown shard. So yeah, whatever. So yeah, Fall Guys, we'll be having Fall Guys on Sundays, and then next week we'll resume with something else. I don't know what. More storyness of some description. I've been kind of in the mood for playing story games recently. Although I do have many more building games recently. Purchased that Technic City, which might be just Minecraft in a big things. The Wandering Village as well, where you build a town on the back of a dinosaur. Want to give that a try. Sweet Transit, I purchased that because they were just all on sale. I wouldn't do that. And also Little Witch in the Woods, I purchased that on Steam as well because I wanted to support the developer, and I've got to start playing through it again because you can't copy the save game over. So I'll have to play through that. I probably won't do it on stream though, unless people want to see me play through it again, because I don't mind. I really enjoy that game. But we shall leave this one here. We shall come back next time, and we will carry on from there. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this one. I hope to see you again next time. And until then, as always, have fun.